Hello and welcome everybody, and yes indeed we actually get to see Chasse Peche Battleships going against looking for DShark tonight. And good evening Naite, hello there sir. Yes indeed, I am also glad to see your team playing. And Saso, hello there, good evening, amazing by the way emotes again, the dancing collection I see you got out there. Takeshi left, hello there sir. Natro, good evening sir, and welcome. CC Pyro, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Nutrition Intense, also bonsoir monsieur. I see you immediately changed the phrasing over there. Very nice. Star Spanky, bună seara domnului și bine ai venit. Corey 028, bonsoir monsieur. Bienvenue. I'm not sure what you're... Oh, you made the logo? Wait a second. Did you make the logo? Okay, very nice. Actually, whichever logo you made, it's very cool. As you can see, everybody likes it. Let's see. Guten Abend, closing, and hello there. Guten Abend, my herr. Willkommen. Mazelchen, good evening, sir, and welcome. And Brody Barhead with a big shout out. He was the first one to pick up a promotion. I gotta say, I was a bit worried we're not gonna have a game tonight, and I did bounce around between two games. The first one was a training game between SPA and oh man, and TV Monzingi, and well, I'm really sorry. Actually, you know, it was a training game. I didn't know if I should stream it or not. I was a bit conflicted, but there was no other one. They didn't announce this one. And the last second over here, when I was like tuning in, I was watching the screens and everything. I saw they actually announced this game, and I was like, yes. And to my mistake, facepalm. It was actually announced a few hours ago. I could have actually... I would say put myself out there for some hours, but yeah. Anyway, I tried to do everything in the last moment, so I did what I could. I did also need to actually get some sleep in the last few hours, because for some reason my sleep schedule is like all over the place right now. In the last few days it was literally all over the place. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, I do hope we're gonna have a good time tonight with the stream, and of course I do hope the teams over here will be awesome. I'm pretty sure they are, because I've seen their skill over there getting bigger and bigger, getting taller and taller. Very nice. When am I getting a new hat? That's a very good question. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna get one from Paris, which is coming up very soon. Actually, in a month from now, we're gonna have the stream from Paris. It's gonna be from the 9th until the 11th, I believe, or 9, 10, 11 March. And we're gonna be in Paris. Wow, it will be my first time in Paris, by the way. I can't wait to actually get there. I understand there are some players that are gonna arrive early, so maybe I do get to actually visit the city a little bit. So fingers crossed, everything is gonna be fine, and of course we actually get there with no problems and no issues. You know, it is whenever you travel somewhere you never traveled before, you put yourself a lot of questions. You know, you gotta ask yourself a lot of questions. Wait a second.
For this training match.
Hello there, sir. I gotta say, there was a big change up over here. This is actually an official match. I do have to point out, I totally forgot to change the stream title. We got Chasse Peche Battleships going against versus looking for DShark. And as far as I know, even in the training matches, they don't allow, well, not that they don't allow, they don't pick civilizations that are banned. Thank you so much, by the way, for the 3-1 sub, much appreciated, sir. Let me actually finish changing over here. There we go, the stream title. Totally sorry about this. I'm so sorry about this. What's happening in Paris? There's gonna be the LAN in Paris. Yeah, I understand there's gonna be BBG change coming up on the 22nd of this month of February, right after the Civilization World Cup will finish, and we're gonna see I would say, and we're gonna see what they're gonna go for, what they're gonna change over there. I didn't actually take a look at what they changed in the beta and so on. I was a bit too distracted with everything else. Looks like they're talking about the bands over here. They did pick continents and islands as how to say, as a map, and they were talking about if Highlands is also banned, but then Raym is. I think it was just connecting continent isle, which is continents and islands. Honestly, I guess they're gonna start again, because it looks like they reverted this, and they are asking which is the ban. Every week, by the way, in the CivFR Squadrons, we do have a bit of a change. They do. No, they do change the map bans. The most played map in the previous week will be banned in the next one, if I'm not mistaken. I think it is one. I think it is one map ban. I don't know if there are two, but I guess we're gonna ask. I suppose BG modders are waiting for the end of the CWC. Yes, they did actually ask us, which was very kind of them to synchronize the update with the end of the CWC, so they don't actually change up the meta right before, you know, like right before the finals. We did have that before, and it was quite unfortunate what happened over there. A lot of problems all around, like disconnects and so on. I hope this is not. And the 9 is saying 2 map and it's fixed. Okay, so 2 maps and it's fixed, and they will play on the Highlands. Ooh, we got a game. Also, it looks like 90 is sharing us with something. I think it is. Oh, wait, it is. This is Sema. I guess S stands for Sema for week, right? So we're in the week 4. So we got Highlands and Lakes. Okay, Highlands and Lakes. I got it. Yeah, that's a good idea to allow patches while competition is undergoing. Yeah, I was. Yeah. I did ask a lot of the times that about that, and oh my God, I'm so thankful that this how to say they have answered this. Anyway, looking at this, we do have Konson starting to do the ban phase, since it's gonna be Highlands over here. I do want to put it on the screen. Highlands does also mean we're probably not gonna have that many remaps, hopefully. But anyway, we're gonna have to see if there's gonna be any remap or not. Ban smack S1 is week 1. Yeah. Okay, so Sema 2, Sema 2, Sema 3, and so on and so forth. Okay, got it. I still need to figure out exactly how to pronounce everything in French. Man, this is another thing that I'm quite excited about, but at the same time, you know, my heart gets smaller over there. I don't need to get to Paris, and I do need to try to talk a little bit in French, and well. Yeah, you know, like, yeah, I need to actually, how to say, do some, get some experience in French. Oh well, active ban phase here. We got Mali, we got Maori, we got goal taken down, and we've seen the power of goal over there in the last game against SAS team. JR was just like, man, I don't have anything to brag about, you know. I just pick goal, I win game. Like, wow, what is that? And that's not a big thing over here, you know, just goal. It's a bannable civilization. You gotta take it out, man. You gotta take it out. And yes, I understand. Yes, it is what it is. And of course, I do have to point out that it's just an impression of JR. I meant no disrespect by that. If he feels any kind of disrespect, I'm sorry. That is just for a little bit of entertainment over here, and not actually to make fun of anything. Takeshi left. Maybe some Kongo rush on Highlands. Yeah, maybe, hopefully. I mean, at Kongo, after we've seen Kongo, for that, I think we want some more Kongo. Looks like we do have Ethiopia taken down, and of course, with that ability of his to get so much science and culture from the hills, from the faith, I'm pretty sure this is not going to be allowed. And then Russia comes up with that face generation. Make prediction if any tundra will be banned. Okay, give me a second. I can do that. Will any? Well, I wouldn't really call them like that, but sure. Will any tundra? Well, they already got banned. I'm sorry, access. I mean, this is kind of counterproductive over here. They already got banned. I mean, Canada, sorry, is still available, but Russia got banned. So, I'm sorry, man. You said it a little bit too late over there. Good evening, sir. By the way, and Sasu also. Oh my God, that's a lot of animation over there. Play Coupe. Yes, you can't take the power of the Coupe. Anyway, Konson going for Nzinga Mbande. We do have Erwan and Raym going for next, and I do have to point out Zulu got taken out in the 6th one, so we're not gonna see all of those amazing armies from the early stages. Well, Erwan here is gonna go for Pound the Maker. He is gonna try to get some simming done before everything else. A bit surprising, but they forgot about the China. Kublai Khan China by Raym over here. Man, is this gonna be a few too many commercials? Is this such a thing, by the way? Is this a thing? Is there a thing as too many commercials? We got them in a row over here, like 3 civilizations that all will want commercials. Can you imagine the amount of pressure on those merchant points that's gonna come out from this? If Biscuitt is gonna go for a 4th one, oh my God, he did. What is this? Everybody going merchant. Oh my God. Okay, I guess that's gonna be quite a race over there. We're gonna see them try to do the projects. We're gonna see them try to snatch those internal trade routes, and we're gonna see them make the gold. Now we might actually see some of them go towards campuses slash commercials, but anyway, we'll see. You know how it is. In the games, you gotta adapt to the land. This is Highlands. We're probably gonna see some of them being on a tiny coast somewhere. You know, maybe they can get some coastal trade routes going towards somewhere. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, looks like Korea is going to be taken down, and then Aztec is also going to come up over here in the 8th one. The money win condition, indeed, exactly. Yeah, they need, well, the economic win condition. Why is that not a thing over here in the games? Can you imagine, like, whoever gets first to 20,000 gold will win the game? Yeah, good luck with that, bro. We do have Spain coming up in the 9th one, and of course one more choice to go, and they're gonna go for the pig phase. 4 more civilizations need to be picked. Talasta is going to have the first choice of the 2nd round. Usually on the Highlands map, as we've seen multiple times, we do have some of the naval civilizations available, and what I should say available, picked. Something like Victoria for the late game power spike, something like also Dido tends to show up here. Now there still are very good civilizations in the game, which I'm pretty sure they're trying to think and compare to what they know about their opponents over here. Maybe they know something that their opponents are prone to playing, and I think that they just went for Japan for the sake of taking out Japan. Yeah, Japan got taken down. Yeah, it happened. No more samurai. Oh man, the samurai legacy over here is haunting. That's a lot of traders and roach, which could allow for fast military push. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I gotta agree with that. I gotta agree with Takeshi over here. That's gonna be a lot of roads over there. Yeah, guys, have you did any of you play Evil Genius 2? Evil genius. There's a line over there in by Maximilian. He's saying "Ich bin pooped." You click on him and never mind. I need to record that so I can send it to Colo. Oh man. Anyway, Talasta over here going for Pakachuti. We're actually gonna see Inca in the game with the Tres Fans with the Warakaks. He's gonna get the Capac Nans also going. We do have him with that ability to generate more gold when he's going through the mountain passes. Clemlifashou is gonna go for another seeming civilization here. Gandhi is gonna be this time, and this is a bit surprising and a bit out of the box over here. We haven't seen that many times India getting picked on Highlands, but I'm definitely looking forward to see if he's gonna make it shine. Gandhi does have quite a few seeming abilities, not only its ability to get the extra movement on its settlers and builders, or I should say the civilian units. He also gets an extra follower belief, which is amazing, man. You get 3 beliefs, you will finish your religion faster and so on. It's quite nice. Also it has a nice unique unit at the beginning of the game, the Varu. Batoudoo is gonna go for Victoria, and like I was saying, Victoria is really well known for its late game powers here, especially because of those extra coals. You can see in the workshop of the world that's giving the iron and the coal mines accumulate 2 more resources per turn, so 1 mine gets 4. Very nice addition towards her stockpile over there. Can actually power up quite a few coal mines and generate that electricity for its factories. Very nice. Liss loutre is gonna be the last one who's gonna get to pick something, and it is wait, is it not banned? Saladin? Oh, this is the old Saladin, right? This is old Saladin, not new Saladin. Okay, so he's gonna have Saladin Vizier. Interesting. He's gonna go for so on one side we do have Erwan with Poundmaker, Raym on Kublai Khan China. We got Pakachuti. Wait, they just changed. Hello. Okay, Erwan. Okay, Erwan is Pakachuti, Raym on Saladin, Liss loutre Kublai Khan, Talasta on Poundmaker, and I believe this is looking for DShark team. On the other side, we do have Chasse, Peche, Battleships, Konson with Biscuit, with Clemlifashou, and Batoudoo will be playing today for them. I do want to quickly double check the 0MS, so we have actually a connection to everybody in the game. We also have a second caster over here. I just noticed there is Navik in the game, focusing on everything over there, having you know, the power of the observer, seeing through the fog of war, seeing through everything. Yes. Team Heineken, let's go. Yeah, indeed. Well, I can't really say I root for one team or another, but I do definitely hope we're gonna have an amazing game. I actually usually I really like the games that are quite tight, you know, back and forth. It's like pulling cards over there. I just saw a movie, by the way, on YouTube earlier. Somebody actually tried to see how many RC cards, you know, like the little tiny ones with remote, does it take to actually pull out car. Oh my god, he got like 100 RC units. He put them in front, he tied them to the front fender of a car and he tried to make it. Oh my god, wow, bro. It wasn't even a tiny car, it was a big car. Yeah, I know. Hello, Vangario. Hello there, sir. Inca and Cree on Highlands in the same team. Yes, we're gonna actually have that. And Kublai Khan China. Can you imagine how much gold they're gonna generate? This is gonna be amazing. I do want to put up the prediction really quickly because I forgot the last time, so I do want to put it this time. Let's go for submission period 5 minutes, and let's see if they're gonna get to remap or not. This is the Highlands, so I guess I do have to say it is quite unlikely, but we'll see. We'll see what they choose. Usually the players do tend to remap according to their position on the map, what their early scouting is. They do also like to look at the era score of other people, or I should say the score of other people. So they do see if somebody has a relic, somebody did multiple continents and has an awesome start, maybe a how to say wonder start, and so on. Anyway, coming up first, we're gonna talk about Rome here. So it is gonna be member of CPB, Chasse Peche Battleships, Clemlifashou. He does have the opportunity to go for the 3-1 sheep, and unfortunately, if he goes there, he's gonna have a bit of a problem with the northern city. He is not gonna have the easy fresh water from it. Well, does he care? That is the biggest question. I don't think he cares, actually. Anyway, moving over here, he's gonna have quite a few cities with fresh water. Doesn't have to bother about those baths that much. And I gotta say, I can actually see multiple geothermals here, since he's on a continent split. Not too bad, not too bad. He's also to the north of Arabia. He's gonna have to trade punches with the Mamluks through the mid game. Not bad also. But I fear Arabia might actually overwhelm him with science if things go very, very late. So he needs to be careful to actually be able to keep up with everything. Good thing is he's gonna have very good campuses, like +4, +5, +3, +4. Everywhere you look, actually, there are very, very good campuses. We do need to also take a look at Victoria here in his own puddle. Let's see the puddle. Okay, London is on a 2-2 base. He does have a 9. Okay, horses on the tiny island. Oh, it's fine. The peninsula is gonna be just, you know, it's fine. It is a bit unfortunate though. Probably gonna want to work around that. He does have eye of the Sahara to the north. He can actually settle the wheat tile for it, and this is one of the things I was speaking of over here. Batoudoo is gonna give away that he actually will have a lot of era score when he's gonna get this hut, and at the same time I have the Sahara. He's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be something. A lot of era score over there acquired, and you can actually see the era score over here in the score screen. Ooh, ah. 3-1 banana, 1-3 tile. Let's actually go and take a look at the south over here. Biscuit is going to be the next one. They can actually set up coastal trade routes. Biscuit, I mean, not that bad. We've seen how this goes, guys. We've seen how this goes when you have Kongo like this, and you're kind of forced to go in a direction, and you can't really put in another direction. At least this time he has multiple cities that he can put on the same continent, to the south, to the west, to the east. So 1, 2, 3. But yeah, wait, he got a relic also? Ooh, that's what I call, yeah, a good spawn over here. Yeah, England is, check this out, guys, check this out. England is gonna be so good. England, so big. England is so big right now. Empire 7, get good, bro. Era score, oh, it didn't actually appear over here? Wow, it does need to appear. It's still on 0, what is this? And we do have Kongo coming up with those scouts coming up to the southeast. Well, was that a fluke? Why didn't it appear? Why do? Come on, bro. That's not how it works. Come on. Oh my God, it doesn't appear anymore or something. Good evening, sir. England does have a split. No split for England. What about continents on England? Not that much. When COC versus Freritos, I'm still waiting for them to confirm the final. How to say, the final schedule, but I understand it's gonna be Friday and Saturday this week and the next week, because it is a best of 5. Let's I'm actually quite surprised about this one. It should have seen over there. I'm pretty sure if you take a look from the player perspective, you should be able to see the era score, and this is so weird. But anyway, I mean, that relic is gonna go to Kongo. Don't forget on the next word that it happened. Yeah, but it doesn't. Like it's for some reason the era score is just not appearing over here. This is so weird. But anyway, maybe it's one of those things of BBS things. Let's take a look at Gandhi. Gandhi. We got Gandhi over here with sheep tiles and quite a few of these horse tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Peche in the capital. Okay, okay. I wouldn't say he should steer clear of, I would say, going for the river goddess instead of going for something like open sky, but we gotta see what he's gonna choose here. He does have a settler coming up in 3, and I'm pretty sure the south should be his first choice of a settle here next to those bananas and the coffee tile. That seems like a strong one. And of course, as you can see, has freshwater cities west, east, and north. Not bad. He's also on the same line as Cree, but to the north. Let's quickly take a look at the other team members. By the way, Talasta, Liss, loutre, Erwan, and Raym. We saw Raym is over here to the south of Rome. We got Cree to his east side, so they're relatively close to each other. Then very, very far away, it's gonna be Kongo, and to the north India. So Cree over here is gonna get to sim quite a bit. Cree unfortunately only has 2 extra points, so 1 Peche and 1 camp from what I can see for his trade routes. And then we saw, okay, China is gonna be over here to the east of England. They're gonna trade punches at some point. Same continent, by the way, so redcoat's not available. We do have a settler coming up in 2 here, and which is the last one? Inca. Where is Inca? Why didn't we see Inca? Oh, I see. Oh, hello there, Daniel. We're probably gonna make an announcement tomorrow. We're gonna wait for the man. Wait, Liss, loutre is a plant? Well, it is what it is, guys. We got no remaps. Whoever voted no remaps is gonna be no remaps. This is gonna be it. Wait, they actually wanted to go for this settle? Ew. The horror. The horror of this settle, man. The Bear Bandit, also good evening, sir. Religious Kongo. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure that's not gonna be a thing there. But anyway, let's put up the team labels so everybody knows exactly who is who. On the left side of the screen, we do have L4DS. That's looking for DShark. There we go. And on the right side, we will see CPB, which is Chasse, Peche, Battleships. Okay. This is so, by the way, so weird. For some reason, the bitrate just goes up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. But no, okay. Anyway, it's fine. You guys don't have an issue, right? Watching, it's everything good on the screen. Like the stream is good and everything, because on my end sometimes it seems like it's up and down, up and down. It's a red mark over there on the speed. I don't know what's going on there. Let me actually check. No, it looks good. I don't know, man. Anyway, coming up here again, we do need to take a look at each of them to see their strategic resources and see their early moves. Clemlifashou is gonna have a settler coming up in 6, another one coming up in 6. He does have one that's ready to go somewhere, and he's trying to figure out exactly where he should go. They don't see that much of the land, but he does know about the position to the east and the position to the south on those lakes. I do also notice he does have an iron tile in the 3rd ring to the west side, and I do notice, and I can't really ignore the fact that his horse is going to be 4 tiles out. He did move 1 tile north, so unfortunately that actually took away his ability to go for the horse. Well, it is what it is. We do have him with another settler, and I'm pretty sure one of the choices he's going to make is to go for that next to the mountain tile. He's going to have very good geothermals to put his campuses on. For example, the rice tile, it's a +5. 2-3 deer tile if he wants to settle the horse and then acquire the deer tile. Very nice, very nice. Also, maybe they will fund the sea mountains. Find the sea mountain. Yeah, exactly. Over here in, what is it? Inca land, the sea mountains. Well, Erwan is gonna try to make this work, and we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna make this work. In the next up, played by Konson, we do have him getting those holy sites. A +2 holy site is going to be to the southwest of Delhi, and I do see him getting another settler to the south, where I was pointing at earlier. Agra did settle between the banana and the coffee tile, and I do see, of course, he will have probably another stone settle to the southeast or the east of Agra directly. Has another charge on his builder, and we're waiting to see what kind of religion he's gonna go for. The fact that he's gonna get the extra food from the sheep tiles does allow him to work the culture from the amber. I didn't see any extra culture points, so I don't think he's actually working the culture at the moment. Why is he not working this one? He's not working this or this, by the way. He's not working either of these culture points. And now that he actually put his holy site next to the mountains, we do know that he's probably not going to go for something like River Goddess. Maybe another choice for his pantheon here. Inca doesn't even seem to have that many freshwater hill tiles. Yeah, but he's gonna get a lot of housing from if he puts terrace farms, right? If I'm not mistaken, the terrace farms do give you housing. There we go, one housing base. On Delhi, we do have also the horses improved. His iron tile is going to be 3 tiles out on the west side, and I do see a second round of horses still on the third ring. Quite expensive to get. He still didn't actually get the north one. The north expands. He doesn't see through the fog of war that he has a hut over there waiting for him to give him a relic. Yeah, that's going to be a relic, guys. You will wait and see. He's going to get a relic. Batoudoo, with his awesome spawn, did actually settle the city of Liverpool to the north towards the eye of the Sahara. He did also manage to get very good pantheon religious settlements, and I'm actually quite curious how much he's actually gonna get to use this one. He's going for the south city over here. It looks like 2-2, and I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't go for the northeastern one on the cattle tile. Seemed like he's gonna have a good city there as well. It looks like he's gonna go for a builder. He is. Let me actually take a look. Is he going celestial navigation? Okay, he's going celestial navigation. The biggest question in my mind is, right, is he gonna find out about that horse tile next to the city of London before he's actually gonna get to put campuses? Anyway, I'm gonna keep on talking about this, and we'll see if it's doing it okay. We'll see. We do have Batoudoo coming up here with the Royal Navy dockyards, and it looks like he did stay on 3 cities. That's quite interesting, by the way. I don't think it's a problem on my end, by the way. I honestly don't think it's a problem on my end. The stream in a bowl of ice, yeah. I can actually do a speed test if you want, but I'm pretty sure it's not on my end. Let's see, finding change server. I'm streaming to Frankfurt. Okay, there we go. So, for example, it seems more stable now. Okay, better. So this is, one sec. Look, this is how my net looks to Frankfurt. So I don't think it's more on my end, honestly. It's stable on both up and down, no problems. So I'm okay, much better with, yeah. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Thank you for the feedback. Hopefully it's gonna be good now. Also, welcome back. I'm so sorry about this. I really hope I'm not gonna stitch. Not gonna need to stitch together all of these movies over there. My God, Twitch actually split them up. Anyway. Let's keep on watching Mbande to the south, and Sundi, Kabasa, we got Kongo. It looks like fertility rates is going to be his pantheon, and we do have a trader coming up over here going towards Nsundi, or I should say he's probably going to connect his empire somehow. Yeah, there we go, he just moved it into Nsundi. We do have 2 sheep tiles to the west side, and I do see he went for holy sites. He's actually going to go for the holy Kongo. Is this going to be Reliquaries Kongo? Oh my god, guys, is this gonna be Reliquaries Kongo? Back Snow Crow, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, by the way. Thank you, sir. Guys, this is not fine. This is actually gonna be so great, by the way. Mbande over here really is, oh my god, the Reliquaries. 3 turns for a setter coming up from Kabasa. Moksha is gonna go in 4 over there, and Takeshi is saying it's Highlands. We probably didn't miss that much. Yeah, it is gonna be quite something over here. We're gonna have a few premieres on the stream, especially Mbande coming up here. Sub prime number. Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Thank you, sir. Do they have several relics? They have at least 1. I don't know if several, but they have at least 1. Is there candy in the game? There's candy in the game. So they're gonna get more. It's actually quite close to Mbande. So I'm pretty sure they're trying to snipe those relics as much as possible. Keep away from discovering wonders. And we're gonna need to see. Is this, let's see, Judaism? Yeah, relics, Kongo, Kabasa. Relics have triple yield of both faith and tourism with stewardship. Is gonna get the gold from the commercials and the science from the campuses. Yeah, well, looking at also his strategic resources, his iron tile is going to be 3 tiles out on the east side. Good evening, Polush. Hello there. Bonsoir. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Can you check if they know about candy? They don't know about candy yet. They actually don't know about candy yet. They went for this with 1 relic. Can you imagine? They went for this for 1 relic. Unbelievable. That feels a bit, how to say, a bit of a stretch. I feel like, okay, it feels like they're committing so much into this without knowing they have candy. Wow, that was so late, by the way, from Stream Elements. Can you imagine? He's like so behind all of this. Kick W. Anyway, take a look at next. Let's see the horses on Kabasa. No horses. Oh, he did actually upgrade them in Kongo. It's fine. His second city over there to the northeast. We do need to also take a look at Gandhi. We took. Oh, this is all of them, right? Okay, this is all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Coming up from CPB. Now we're gonna need to take a look at looking for DShark. We got Liss loutre coming up with the commercial hub investments already. They're trying to snipe Zankian away from their opponents. Increases the trade out capacity by 1. Of course, getting the trade routes with 2 gold as well. God of Open Sky for him, and he already has a few of these patches improved, and it seems like he really wanted to get his boost towards irrigation. I do see also he's going for Magnus in the capital city, and we got a question over here. Black Snow Crow is asking what starting location do you favor? That's a hard question, actually. I can tell you what I don't like. I don't like Inca. I don't like Cree. I'm not that big of a fan of Mbande in this position, but I think I do like Victoria's position overall. I think I like it the most. I really like the coastal settles, the extra food he's getting, and the resources. I'm a bit sad that he went for builder second after he got his 2 settlers instead of going for new settlers, but I'm pretty sure he waited for early empire, so he got the card. So I guess that's, in a nutshell, that's my answer. Not really in a nutshell, but you know what I mean. Okay, we got next, by the way, to talk about those strategic resources here. Beijing did already improve horses. No, he actually has them in the south. The third ring, both of them. And we do have iron tile to the north of Taiwan. They did declare war against each other. So we'll see what they're gonna do in the war department. I did notice there was a scout from England trying to push through, trying to get into Chinese land to pillage a few times, but he stopped short of actually doing any kind of damage. China also notices that I have the Sahara next to Liverpool, and he's probably gonna facepalm himself when he says, "No, my neighbor is so cool right now. He's so pumped up. How am I gonna do this?" And I'm pretty sure that he's gonna find a way. He's China, Kublai Khan. He's powerful. We do have next up to talk a little bit about Inca. He's gonna go for Earth Goddess as a pantheon, and as you can see, he does have quite a bit of faith going for him. Harbors coming up from Cusco, Moksha going in 3 over there. Olatain Taimbo is gonna get another harbor there, and quite a few terrace farms have been placed everywhere. All of these plains, hills, he did try to put them so he gets 3-1 tiles to work, and as you can see, some of the mountains do get the benefits of those terrace farms as well. Extra food yields over there. We do have him going for the Halong Bay to settle for a little bit of extra bonuses, extra era score, and some little bit of culture. I wouldn't say it's that much. He does also have Auckland to get if he really wants to go towards improving or getting more production coming up from these coastal tiles. Can't really say he has a choice. He's kind of committed to the coast, and looking at his land over here, going harbors on Inca is not something that we usually get to see that much. Also, I do have to ask you guys, is it better now? Is the stream stable, more stable? Is it fine? Because on my end it says excellent, so I can actually screenshot and this, and it says excellent. Is it fine? Stream is fine. Thank you. Okay, so we fixed it. Thank you. Red 75. Good evening, sir. Nash, hello there, and okay. Glad to know we fixed it. So I'm pretty sure there's a bit more traffic than usual around the internet, and we got in the wrong time to stream. Elephant Guy, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the raid. By the way, guys, if you don't know Elephant Guy, he started streaming quite a few games, and oh man, he has a lot of knowledge to share with us. Good evening, thank you so much for the raid, sir. Nice thing about Inca, they can trade with China on the coast. Yes, exactly. But that actually begs the question: why did China not go the extra mile over here to settle that citrus and trade with Cusco, and also got a commercial over here? This is actually a bit awkward. Oh man, one more tile, bro, and you would have gotten all of this amazing trade route towards the Cusco capital. I guess we're gonna need to wait and see how this is gonna develop here. Maybe he has other stuff in mind for this connection of their empires, and he's 100% gonna need to discover the land, or I should say the seas to the north. Cusco does benefit from a horse tile to the northeast. I do see he's also going to have an iron tile to the west of Ollantine Taibo, and we do still need to see how he's going to manage to get everything going, since he's going to be on forces with a lot of pressure on his side to get the sim up, to get that economy up, to get his stats up. I'm actually quite curious about his choice of Earth Goddess. What is he gonna use this faith on? Because I'm pretty sure he's not gonna have enough faith for a monumentality age. We got two more turns to go, and we're gonna figure out that answer. So we'll stick around and we'll see what happens. Just give me a second. I just wanna reset this. We do have to the west side here also to talk about Arabia. East side, actually, it's very close to Inca. He does have La Venta next to him, which will give him quite a few bonuses towards his faith generation. Islam is gonna feed the world with stupas. He actually went very quickly to get Feed the World. Very nice, very interesting, by the way. He wanted to get it very fast. The 3 food and the extra housing on each shrine and temple would be good for him to get taller cities, to be able to put more districts in and so on. Usually the the fact that you get extra adjacency towards campuses from these holy sites does mean the whole sim revolves around trying to make as much adjacency towards those holy sites from these towards those campuses from the holy sites. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna see quite a bit of this triangle stuff, hexagon stuff going around from him. We do have Moksha going inside of the city of Cairo. We got another settler, a fifth one, and the sixth one coming up from Cairo and Medina. He is quite far away from his opponent to the north, but I wouldn't say he's very far away. He's like 2 cities worth more towards Rome there, and you can see he's already putting a city towards the north. He's getting scouted over here to the northeast, and I'm pretty sure Rome is aware that he's gonna need to go against his opponent over here at some point in the game. Raym is actually going for spy riding in 4 turns. He has political philosophy coming up in 4 as well, and I do see he's just waiting over there for more faith. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for a monumentality here. Also, any normal age gamers? That's a good question. I see at the moment we don't have any normal age gamers. Clemlifashou was the last one struggling over there to get the era score, but he got it, 19 out of 19, and we gotta cheer for that. Arabia is gonna get his horses acquired from Cairo. I see them also in Halab, first and second ring. We also have an iron tile in the second ring of Cairo, which can be improved, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't have bronze working yet. The biggest change up, I would say, in strategies, or I should say the biggest new stuff that we have is Kongo with reliquaries that he's trying to get as many relics as possible. At the moment he only has one, the Saint Aubert skull. Actually, wait, does he even... Yeah, he only has one. I was thinking maybe he got one also and we missed it, and then I wanted, and he didn't trade it from England or something, but it looks like they did trade it quite early. And of course with reliquaries he's getting 23 faith a turn with 32 production. He also has 11 science, 17 culture. Very good, very nice. Actually, from the beginning of the game, the whole early sim of CPB does seem a bit stronger than we see on the other side. A bit more science, a bit more culture from everyone. We do have Erwan with a sneaky move. He didn't manage to get to the city of Kabasa's commercial, and he's probably gonna pillage it, gonna stop that market from getting through. And since Kongo does only have slingers to take a peek at this scout, they're probably gonna not manage to take it out. Not enough movement, unless he actually buys the slinger right now, which is gonna be a 65 gold investment into the future of his commercial. Oh, he's actually buying, he's building a warrior, guys, building a warrior. Well, that could work, that could work. Wait. Okay. We actually got into the golden age now, and we do see the early attacks of Kongo. He got his actually archery boost over there with the slinger, and it looks like that scout did not manage to pillage, unfortunately. You know, we do need to press people for pillage at some point, but it looks like now we're not gonna see it. We did go through all of the civilizations, but I do want to first take a look at the city-states, and then we're going to take a look at their golden age options. Armagh with Lavenda, Jerusalem, and Kandy are going to be the ones for faith. We do have Lahore with Akkad and Gazargamo coming up for the military, and somehow Gazargamo ends up to be the last one that I say, and it's so weird when I say and Gazargamo. Buenos Aires with Auckland will be providing the production, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna be providing also those amenities. Buenos Aires, amazing to actually have that. Gandhi, we do have Candy in the game. Yes, we do have Candy and a relic where is Kongo next to it, but they don't know. Can you imagine when he's gonna find out he actually had Candy in the game to the southwest, 6 tiles out, and he never discovered it? Midland with Nalanda and Hattusa will be providing the science bonuses, and I do see there's no culture city-state unfortunately in the game. I also did notice nobody did use their units to take out city-states. Unfortunately, well, nobody's actually gonna get a quick boost from that, from an easy city-state. Oh, actually Auckland is getting bounced over here by Erwan. Getting poked a little bit with the galleys, and I do see Auckland is not that, how to say, doesn't have a care in the world that he's getting poked by his opponent. He's getting more warriors out. He's actually attacking Inca's warrior. Auckland is not being put under siege. Inca is having a bit of a trouble attacking into it. Every turn it's taking a bit of Auckland's health, but not enough to take it down. So more galleys are joining the fight over here. I do have also China putting another settler to the south, and looks like that's going to be the one on the coast. A little bit in harm's way. No, they're actually... Oh yeah, they're not allies. They're not allies actually. China and Kongo are not allies. Yes. Also, hello there, V8. How are you doing, sir? Good evening, good evening. So close to finding it. Yes, I know, right? Exactly. The galley from Inca will let Inca... no galley from Auckland will eventually let the Inca to kill. Okay. Anyway, coming up over here, we do have to talk about the bonuses of each of the civilizations. Monumentality, Golden Age, 4 cities, Arabia going for 6. We do see multiple campuses coming up from his city centers, and the Gavron Plaza, he just put it next to Cairo. That is gonna be a +4 plus 6 campus when it's gonna finish. We also have Raym generating 15 faith a turn. It's not that big actually to get that. Oh my god, is this gonna be it? Is this gonna be it for the settler? No, it's not actually. I don't think Clemlifashou is aware of this. Raym is gonna first move and settle the horse, and he's gonna be safe. Settle? Okay, there. Not even first moving. Can you? Not even first moving, guys. Yeah, the disrespect is real over here. We do have Erwan with a Monumentality Golden Age as well, 15 faith. Oh, by the way, Raym just got to 34 faith. Interesting. What did happen? Gavron Plaza finished, and boom, he just exploded. Very nice. Quite a few probably other stuff, others like other bonuses like shrines did finish or something. We do have Erwan with that 15th faith turn that he's gonna try to put into his builders, and he does have preserves gameplay. Oh wait, preserve gameplay Inca on this land. Okay, interesting. He's gonna try to make the most out of it. We do have him putting these terrace farms everywhere he sees plain sail. I do see him going for a few monuments for that extra culture, and he did go for Governor Moksha as beginning governor. We do have Inca with only 1 trade route and still trying to bang on the doorstep of Auckland. Maybe he's gonna take that city out. Liss loutre with a pen brush and voice Golden Age, 9 science and 19 culture. We do have him on 53 production. That's quite good, by the way, quite good. 4 cities. He put 1 on the coast so he can start trading with his partner here, but did not actually choose to go for a harbor from that city. He's going to go for another commercial. And I guess the biggest question would be, will Inca send one of his builders to build a Kapagnan over here, you know, on the mountain? That would be awesome, but I don't think that's gonna happen. It's too much time to send a builder. We do have Guangzhou coming up with a settler. We got another settler in Beijing, and one just popped from Taiwan, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna see 7 cities China very soon here, while next to him we already see 5 cities coming up from England, and we should actually see some more. I'm still very surprised, and this is what I was surprised about, guys. We got England with religious settlements that for some reason stopped building settlers. Like, maybe it's just me, but I feel like he's not using his bonuses as much as he could use his bonuses, you know what I mean? Anyway, we do have Talasta also with 11 science and 17 culture. Cree is gonna still be on 4 cities, going for Temple of Artemis. Okay, that's nice. It doesn't have a lot of bonuses from it. This is actually quite a weak spawn for Cree. Only 2 bonuses for his internal trade routes, 2 extra gold, 2 extra food. Okay, I mean, it could have been better, but at least he has 2 of them. He did open up with commercials, and I think China actually snatched away Zhangqian. There we go, he did snatch away Zhangqian, so he's not gonna get the first one. He does have 8 great merchant points a turn. He went for God of War and Plunder, and he's getting that extra point from each of his commercials, while he's putting down campuses here and there. He actually discounted how to say, what is this 110 campus over here? Did he discount it first or something? Wow, that's such a cheap campus. We do have also Pashkavashi coming up with a commercial hub, and he did put his government plaza, so he gets a few more bonuses over here between his 3 cities to the southeast. CC Pyro also trade route range already resets in the Chinese cities. Also, Gaith asking about the Inca spawn. I know, right? I know that Inca spawn, man, but he's actually trying to make it work with preserves, with Earth Goddess. Like, yeah, this is definitely something new over here. He's showing us something new. We're gonna need to take a peek every few turns so we can see exactly what's going on. They didn't try the remap? No, they did not. No, they actually did not. But you know, on one side they had Inca, on the other side I guess they had the good land for Kublai and good land for Saladin. They probably prefer to have a good land on Arabia and let Inca do its thing. They also have trade routes with China on the coast, so maybe that's another factor over here. On Batoudoo, we got a pen brush and voice golden age. Looks like he's going for early lighthouses, so he gets as soon as possible his trade routes going. Getting 2 more cities on the east will actually put a few cities closer to China. Wouldn't be that bad of a thing, and we gotta see what's going on there. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Sorry. We do have Clemlifashou with 15 science and 22 culture. That usually happens when you sit a while and you don't explode with cities. For example, China is going to explode with cities, but he has lower stats at the moment. We do also have 22 gold a turn from Batoudoo and 51 production. I do see Pingala is chosen second, and Moksha also in Liverpool. Actually, Moksha is second, and then Newcastle upon Tyne soon. India is already giving his religion to his ally here. He's getting Zen Meditation, World Church, and Missionary Zeal. Very nice use, by the way, of India's missionary to convert his ally from an early stage. That's the Moksha city that he converted. So all of the empire of England is going to convert very quickly, and is going to give India that nice and juicy culture. Actually, unfortunately, I'm a bit sad we can't check how much culture is he gonna get from his allies here, but I'm expecting he's gonna get a decent amount. Thanks, Saiho. So good evening, sir. What kind of format are they using in CivFR for the tournament? It's basically a 4 versus 4 double round robin in the group stage. They have basically the same like we do in well, we made it after the CivFR Squadrons, or they made it after the early CPL tournament that we had at some point. They're playing, I think, 14 weeks, 2 times against each other in the divisions, with 4 or 5 divisions right now. They have a lot of them, actually. A lot of teams, a lot of good players. And there's gonna be some form of playoffs, but I'm not sure yet. I was asking as a feedback for the previous tournament. I was asking maybe for a bit of a longer playoffs, because there was a playoff only for the top 5 teams, or 4 teams actually, from Division 1, and it was like too short, like 2 weeks, and poof, there we go, we just finished it. You know, we want to see those top teams go head to head against each other. You know, it's amazing to actually see that. We do have a Clemlifashou, by the way, with 13 science and 39 culture, a turn on Rome. He's still on 5 cities. He made the sacrifice and got the Colosseum between his cities. Oh my god, that is okay. Turn 38 Colosseum. It's been a while since actually somebody did go so fast for this. I'm a bit worried about this, because to the south he does have Arabia to trade punches with, and Arabia is 24 science, 19 culture, and he's gonna get only bigger after this. He just waited and settled quite a few cities over there. We got builders coming up from Rome. I do see Spearman. He is worried that he might actually get attacked by Arabia. He saw its city strength, and I'm pretty sure he also saw the military strength is getting higher. We do have also Moksha establishing Kume. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see a campus yet pre-placed on the rice tile. Usually, is that entertainment complex from Rome, or? Yeah, it is from Rome. Okay, so why does Kume not have a second district here? Does he not have campuses? Maybe he doesn't have campuses. He went for harbors, and he went for God of the Sea as a pantheon. Doesn't seem like he actually discovered the campuses, does he? Because entertainment complexes, you get them from the civic tree, right? You get them at Games and Rec. Anyway, we'll see what happens. We do have also India coming with a missionary as fast as possible, probably towards the Moksha city of Rome, so he can convert it as soon as possible. He also gave away the position of a hut over here to Rome, and we're going to see how fast Rome can actually get it. Gandhi is converting everything. Yes, Gandhi is converting everything. I mean, that's exactly what he should be doing. Look at that 39 cultural turn coming up from Konson. Biscuit is the surprise machine over here. Biscuit did go for a monumentality golden age, and we got Mbande over here with the continent. Not a very big continent, but definitely can work it. He did not scout Candy. This is unbelievable, by the way, guys. Look at this. He went for reliquaries with the best city state in the game for relics, and the only one that actually gives you relics. That is so unfortunate, by the way. At this point, I'm so sorry for Biscuit. This is, you know what this reminds me of? Good evening, Goober Dragon. Hello there, sir. You know what this reminds me of, guys? When we saw Chuck with the How Long Bay. Remember, it was like 50 turns for him not discovering Halong Bay. That was like 6 tiles away from his capital, and he almost lost a golden age because he never discovered that wonder. Oh my god, that is just anyway. I wouldn't say they're that bad at exploring. I would just say that sometimes having other priorities, and because they don't want to discover the tundra that much. There aren't that many things in the tundra. They want to see their opponents. They want to see the land between them and their opponents. It's sometimes a bit too much to scout. So they're just making a choice. It is what it is. And we got audience chamber coming up from Kongo. An unmet city state has been defeated. Was that Auckland? Auckland died. Oh man, no. Oh my god, Auckland. Well, rest in peace. Rest in peace, sir. Unfortunately, Auckland not gonna provide those amazing bonuses. I don't know why he actually took it out, honestly, because he would have benefited quite a bit from it. And we do have Wanuku coming up with so many bonuses here with that extra culture from the groves and everything. Very nice, very nice. Coming up on Mbande, because that's what we were watching, is to the west of Inca, and we do have him starting to get those markets out. He didn't go crazy with the holy sites, but only one single holy site, and he did go for Monumentality Golden Age, 24 science, 26 culture, also getting 75 production, managing to get 32 gold a turn and 25 faith from that relic. That allows him to actually get a decent amount of face generation going, getting to buy a few builders here and there, getting to improve his land with and tiles with the builder charges he's getting with the faith. And now usually Biscuit, well, that's a last move coming up from Talasta, and the Occitan will either get the mine or get the builder, one of the two. It looks like he's gonna get both. Well, he just took out that builder, and Kongo over here did not have any kind of protection to the west side. He did set his shift enter. I don't know why he didn't work though. We do have a horse coming up from Kabasa, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get to Talasta. While Talasta, looking at his choices, he still has a movement left. He went for the Alpine promotion on his Occitan, on his scout, and the mine of well, I'm pretty sure he's thinking mine, commercial. I think mine is the safest of the two, but I guess you can go for the commercial as well. Yeah, there we go, he went for the mine. We do take a look at Konson also with 246 cities. Now he's getting a lot of culture coming up from his allies, and I do see him building a few horses to deal with the Cree menace. Cree is a decent way away to the south, and he does have Matterhorn on that way. I'm not so sure or convinced that he's gonna do anything about Cree here during the game. Maybe late game because he's gonna be forced to, but other than that, I think India is just content on just settling cities here, trying to get a sim up, and totally ignoring his opponents. We do have him trying to also connect to the east and to the west. You can see how his empire is actually sprawling to the west side and to the east side. He's getting closer to his allies. Hello sir, good evening, explain shift enter, I will do sir. Also Kinky Drex, good evening sir, and welcome. Goober Dragon, allied religious units can still fight, right? So Kongo can make relics if Biscuit get Mont Saint Michael. I don't think you are allowed to do that though. I don't think you are allowed to farm relics. Also, it's easy for us to judge because we saw a map from the start. Yes, I also think that it's always easier for us to judge like that. Yeah, you are not allowed. Yeah. Okay. So there's the shift enter. There's a mechanic in the game because we're playing in the continuous or simultaneous turn mode. You basically have the same turn as everybody else in the game, right? You start, or ideally you start at 0 seconds and you end at whatever amount is, 1 minute and a half or something like that. This actually has a different mechanic than the single player or the other types of modes, because whenever you can actually force end your turn without ending the turn entirely, so you can unend your turn to actually get some new moves and so on and so forth. Force ending your turn is the shift entering. That's what it means. Shift enter does force end the turn, and it also, what it does is forces the movement of all of your units and the traders and everything to finish their moves at that turn immediately. So you can queue up units to move in a certain place or another, builders, settlers, and so on, or link them, like try to get them to defend each other and so on. And then immediately when you see the loading of the new turn, you start to spam shift enter, and you're gonna force the movement immediately. Usually it's actually faster than an opponent, but again, usually it's not always. If an opponent has a very strong computer, it's gonna beat even your shift enter, but it needs to be like a NASA computer or something. Yeah, you can force pre-moves basically. Yeah, you cannot attack though, so that's the only drawback. You cannot attack. We do have, by the way, the pillaging of the mine here. Kongo's horse did manage to get to the southwest, and he's going forward to get his campus going. A very nice campus next to Nesundi. I also see more settlers coming up from his city, so he can expand. He did get Marcus Licinius Crassus over here. And Kongo is on 15 great merchant points a turn. Does have a good chance to actually get Marco Polo if nobody's gonna do projects. I'm trying to take a look who has the priority when it comes to those ones. It looks like Biscuit is like 4th or 5th priority. I see Konson, Talasta, Liss, loutre, and Biscuit 4th priority. Okay. Also, we do have Incamo trading projects coming up from Arabia. He might be looking to get some Mamluks to attack into Rome here, while Rome is trying to get his own encampment going. It's gonna take a while, and of course Raym does have the ability of a lot of science and a lot of faith generation. Oh my god, look how he exploded. 158 faith a turn. Unbelievable. He did go for feed the world, right? Feed the world with stupas. He's getting that extra amenity in there. The biggest drawback of Arabia most of the time is its gold generation. It's very hard to actually get the gold the same time as the sim, but it is not that unlikely, I would say unheard of actually, to see somebody playing Arabia try to max out its science and faith generation to go for a certain timing before anybody else has something relevant in the game. So for example, we've seen tanks go against spearmen because Arabia you know, he just went crazy, bro. He got a tank over there. He was like one-shotting every unit. The problem is you only get one, you know, like you're not gonna get to upkeep more, and you're gonna rely as much as possible on your allies to give you that that gold. Yeah, no gold, bro, no gold. Tito's, does Kongo get a penalty for different continents? Yes, he does. Mbande over here does have, or did put the right on the edge of the continent split, the cities, so he doesn't get the penalty. But if he goes on the green one, he's gonna get what, minus 10% or something yields, which is not that good. Not that good. It's 10%. It's minus 15. It's even worse. Non-capital cities on home continent get the 10%. Other non-capital cities receive minus 15. So I still think he has a decent spread of cities over here to the south between the mountains. So just put it on the geothermal fission and you're gonna be fine. Good campus next to it and everything. It should be fine. Then he has another 2 that he can go east side. Even with the freshwater, one over here, one over here. Actually, not here, maybe here somewhere, because it's too close to the other one. But anyway, you get my point. He can place them. Also, we do see how the religion of Gandhi is starting to spread a little bit. Let's actually take a quick peek on the cities over here, not this one. Where was it? Oh, I need to click on this. Right, there we go. So we got plus 14 spread. I think actually he should send another one. It looks like oh no, never mind. It's spread into Newcastle upon Tyne and Plymouth. Now it's gonna spread everywhere. It's fine. I just noticed them after I was talking about it. I'm very concerned about this. We don't have that many cities coming up from England. I was expecting him to already go for 9 cities and he didn't. I'm very worried. He has this city, he has this city. Like he can even max out the city count here quite a bit. 1 to 3 cities on the west side in relatively safe land. I don't know why he's not doing it. Anyway, there is a quick moment by the looks of it to go for the quick time to go for the medieval era, and maybe that is the reason they're trying to get as much as possible their bonuses for the upcoming era, so they have the era score necessary to get the golden age, even though I do tend to believe it is a bit preemptive over here. Did it spread to Rome? No. It is in Cume and Mediolanum, and it will spread in other ones. Yes. Let's see. We got. Click the wrong button again. Okay, we got this one. Looks like the one in the south is spreading quite a bit. The one from the Islam one has more pressure. How is that possible? Click W. Only +8 pressure, +6 pressure in the north ones, and maybe we're gonna see another missionary over here, so Konson gets it sooner, but I think it's fine like this anyway. We do have Rome trying to get a horse out to help it defend, and we do have an Inca training project coming up from Baghdad. Arabia is just one project away from recruiting a general here, while he is getting another campus from Cairo. You can see the madrasas are already started out, and we just saw the chop and the pop of a general there in the north of Baghdad. Raym is 45 science, 37 culture, stirrups coming up in 4, and feudalism in 2. Do want to take a look at what China doing. Liss loutre is on 2467 cities already, and they're plugging in Reina in Shanghai, while we do have Auckland with Governor Victor. Interesting choice, by the way, for that Governor Victor there. We don't have a perfect setup for Inca to trade, but he is sending those coastal trade routes towards somewhere. Let's see, Taiwan, I see Beijing, I see Beijing, so all of them are actually going, well, 3 of them are going to the capital, another one going for Taiwan, and probably all of them going through Shanghai. That's going to be a decent amount of gold output from Reina. And I'm pretty sure he's getting some gold back from the city of Beijing, where he is benefiting from a commercial hub in there. Also, China working on internals. He did manage to get so many of these, 2, 4, 5 at the moment from what I can see, while he is working on more great merchants. They discovered these so fast. We actually have them on 300 already. China did manage to get Zanki An, and that's about it, but he got the first one. Marco Polo got acquired by Kongo. Oh, wait, China got 2 of them. Faldan, actually, he got 2 of them. Okay, very nice, very nice. And Cree did not get anything. Oh, Cree got the luxury one. Cree over here just doesn't have his game, does he? I did also notice something else on the yield stab. It does seem like there's much more how to say, solid game, I would say, solid sim coming up from CBB. In the science, in the yield stamp, we do have all of them doing quite nicely, and it does look like in the production queues we do have the same 114, 87, 91, 126, while on the other side 87, 69, 107, 97. I do want to put up by the way, the prediction over here. Totally forgot that I did not put up the prediction. Who will win? Now that we got through the early moves here, I do want to see what you guys think of this before I actually get to say my piece. On the other side, we got L4DS, and of course that's looking for DShark. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff to talk about, by the way. Until, like, this is Highlands. It's gonna take a while until we're gonna see them actually do war moves and go against each other. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna take a while until we're gonna see everything I would say properly in the proper picture, because some of them went for wider gameplay, some of them went for taller. When you go for wider, like I think I said a million times, you do keep your stats lower, and when you go for taller, of course, you get more stats faster. For example, England over here, I'm very surprised that he waited until this long to actually get all of these settlers, but now he is spamming them out from each city. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 settlers coming out from him, actually going right in the face of China. One will settle over there to the north of Plymouth, another one to the south. Kongo is also settling on the seas, and It looks like they're preparing something over here for the Chinese Empire, for Liss La Loutre. He also has 3 of them that could settle on the west side, and he's starting to pump them out of the initial settles. He did get also a great writer. That is another surprise. In fact, I know he did put Theatre Square next to Liverpool, but I don't think I actually remembered him getting one of them. Did he just buy it with something? Is he making faith? He's making 5 faith a 10. Did he actually make 450 faith? Pikachu face. I'm trying to make a Pikachu face over here. I don't think I am succeeding though. Also, how is Arabia making so much faith? Basically, his tier 3 building is for nothing. Where is it? But stupas, right? It's basically for nothing. I don't know, it's something like 20 gold or something, I don't know. 5 faith. It's extremely stupid cheap. We do have settlers coming up from Baghdad, libraries coming up from him. Raym is 56 science, 41 culture. Those madrasas are going to come online soon. And I do see he's putting more of these cities to the south, Hatin and La Venta. And he's also getting very, very close to Erwan there, touching borders, not giving that much space to Inca. This is going to be something that I guess we're going to keep on watching. Inca did go for 1 preserve and he's getting a decent amount of yields from that, but the stop there. Now we do have Stonehenge actually put from Antawaila. I don't see him following up on this Stonehenge though. I think I saw it on other people, and I think it was one on England, if I'm not mistaken. No, England did not go for it. Great Path, and then Liverpool. I'm pretty sure I saw it on someone. But anyway, yeah, I guess I saw it and then it blurred out of my vision and my memory. How's the point for the golden age on everyone? We got 40-49, 46-51, Liss La Loutre 39-49, Talasta is 43-44, Batoudoo is 56-63, 7 more points to get to golden age. Clemlifashou is 5 points, 44-49, and Biscuitt is over. He's already 52-49. Konson also 46-54. That's a bit of an issue. I think the most problematic upcoming war or upcoming scene that we're gonna have is gonna be between Rome and Arabia. Arabia does seem like he's going as fast as possible towards the timing, and he does have a lot of faith coming up with a lot of science and culture. He could hit the mercenary timing quite fast. Oh, there we go. That's the Stonehenge I was seeing. There we go, in Cairo. We got the Stonehenge here. Now, I guess the biggest issue would be that Clemlifashou is also starting to make a decent amount of science and culture. He's 37-66. And I do see he has more production than Raym, but that doesn't actually excuse him from that faith that Raym is making. 237 faith at 10. Man, that's a bomb. We do have theater squares coming up from Kume. More of these settlers are coming out as well. He does have classical units, but not that many. And at the moment, I don't actually see Raym following up with an attack here. So I think Clemlifashou is going to be safe for a little while longer. He's going for mathematics. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get pikemen there and of course upgrade this spearman. He did get a great general for his forward units, and is actually showing it to Arabia there. Don't come at me, bro. I got general. What you got? I got, my stick is bigger. The world is not enough, indeed. Mamluk is not enough. For medieval golden Arabia, yeah, maybe I don't know. We're gonna see if is he gonna be golden. He still has 6 turns to go, and I'm pretty sure he wants to get how to say, the Stonehenge, so he can get the era score. I don't think he wants to get a Mamluk for the golden age. I think he would want to pre-build a little more, but anyway, he can pre-build afterwards in any case. We'll see. We got industrial zones coming up over here from London. One of them, we got multiple theater squares, and I do see a diplomatic quarter. Very important to actually get the diplo quarter in the teamer games, so you can actually generate as much as you can those diplo points. The diplo points do help you get your opinion heard when it comes to that diplomatic congress that actually help starts activated around 20 turns or something in the game. Oh, sorry. Ngao versus China, let's go. Well, we do have an Ngao Mubeba here, and I do see an Inca being put down right in the face of China. I do see also industrial zones coming up from Bata, and the moment no more armies coming up from Kongo. He did manage to get one more theater square from Nasundi. Mobuila did get settled on that geothermal that point that I was looking at, and yes, he's going for the campus. Would do well to get some scouting down in the south. Don't tell me he still... Oh, he found it. He found it, guys. He found the candy. The biggest question is, can he get more relics now? I don't think... I mean, I don't know how many of those did he actually manage to discover, how many of those wonders. But maybe there is a chance they did not find about a wonder. And he's... There is... Upsonor Hollow in the north, and there is a settler over... Oh my god. He might get... Does he have the Sus? He does not have the Sus. Oh my god. This is just perfect storm over here and not happening for Biscuit. I'm so sorry, man. Like, this had so much potential and it's not happening. Well, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. We're gonna have to show him after the game what happened over there. His potential just got blown away by the wind. The power of the wind. Okay. Enough with that. Let's actually take a look here. 4 turns to go with this. So in the era score screen, looks like Erwan and Talasta are both kind of going dark, which is a bit of a problem. Inca, by the looks of it, is trying to go Colossus, and he still needs to get a chop probably to actually get it faster. It's 5 turns, 2 turns too late. Olatan Taibo is also getting a Temenaki, which again might actually be chopped over here. There we go. He's actually chopping it, trying to get it as soon as he can, but it's too late. It's too late. I feel Erwan here might not get his golden age. He's a few turns too late. Stonehenge is just finished in Raym's series. Looks like he didn't want to wait and just chopped one of the forests he had to the south there, and Cairo did get a great an apostle. In the north city of Baghdad, we do have a forest fire, which will give him extra fertility and extra yields after that forest fire is gonna finish. In the early game, he did actually build a hanging garden, so he can actually get a super strong theater square here. Allowing him to get the easy golden age, not to mention the era scores and the benefits from it. Gao ignores archer. Well, I wouldn't say really ignores archer attacks, but he does have 10 extra strength against archer attacks, or I should say defending against archer attacks. It's much easier to play against archers with Ngao Mubebas. Very strong units, by the way. Very strong units. We do have Erwan going for Petra. Oh, I see. Well, I guess he's gonna try something. I still don't think it's gonna be in time, though. That's gonna be the biggest issue. Talasta 4655. Let's actually see if he has a chance to go for this industrial zone coming up in 1. Where is this? This is here, I think. Yeah, that's here. So that's a 0 adjacency one. He's not gonna get the points. Entertainment complex coming up from Pashkavashik, and I'm pretty sure he went for Mickey Wap somewhere. Mickey Wap. Guys, do you see a Mickey Wap anywhere? Okay, so this is a mine. 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 Why no Mickey Wops? I mean, for example, this one over here would be quite good between the two bonus resources. You get the ones next to also amenities to give you extra gold. Mickey Wop! Mickey Wop! Mickey Wop! We got the Talasta going for the 50 out of 55. Okay, there we go, there we go. He got it. And that's, well, that's not gonna be any extra bonuses there. He doesn't have two bonus resources or amenity next to it, so it is what it is. Why play that if you don't use the Mickey Wop? I know, right? Just by the name, you gotta love the Mickey Wop. I gotta say this, the unique improvement does sound, it got its name from some cartoons, you know, Warner Bros. Studios or something. Did we have any news here? Oh, the Erwan actually did get to 54 out of 62. 54 out of 62, so he needs only 8 more points, guys. Only 8 more points. Well, he can he get it? What do you think? Can he get it? Mickey Wop could be a Pokemon game. I know, right? Exactly. Also, Halos 42. How does India have 11 cities? He just spammed them out, guys. He spammed them out everywhere. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. He also got Buenos Aires with 3 horses, by the way, to the north. And he still is getting his armies going, getting his sim done now. We do have a Konson 40 science and 89 culture, by the way, the biggest culture in the game. He went for cross culture or something. What's it called, by the way? I've totally forgot. World Church, the one that gives you the culture for every 3,000. I think the other one, the cross culture, is the science one, if I'm not mistaken, which is kind of misleading. Gandhi nukes incoming. Yeah, Pikachu faces when they see candy. They did see candy and they did not choose it, man. Oh my god, they still didn't choose it. Yes, Raym has 2 in there. Biscuit has 1. We got Erwan on 1. Biscuit is the one that needs to choose it to get that extra relic in his cities. He does have reliquaries, by the way. This is one of the few times I've seen, actually the only time that I've seen Kongo try to go for reliquaries, but it did work. It worked quite nicely. He's gonna go for a fourth expansion phase. I see 3 more settlers coming out from his cities to the north and can settle all of this east side. Not really that bothered to go against China or go against Inca. Inca does seem like he has a very hard game. If he does miss his next golden age, it's gonna be tough. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to come back from that. On the other side, we do have Biscuit going golden, Konson going golden, Clemlifashou got his golden, and Batoudoo got his golden. So all 4 of the team members of CPB did manage to get their golden ages, while Talasta is very close to it. Tiny bit. Liss loutre is also 4 points out, and Erwan is gonna be 6 points out, 54-62. I guess this begs the question, can China get it? Can you get it? Liss loutre, can you get your golden age? 2, 4, 6 cities, 7 cities with another one coming up here. I do see he's getting his Diplo quarter. I think that's is that a no? Is that a no? How many turns do we have, guys? We got 1 more turn. Oh my god, this is it. This is it. Oh my god, this is it. Relic number on Kongo, 1 Kongo. One relic on Kongo. I think Varo replaced a heavy chariot. Where? What do you mean? CivFR also good evening. Good evening, sir. Thandorius, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Amenity number on Cree. 2. That's the amenity. If you're talking about Mickey Siv Achik, he got only 2. No. Bad Mickey Wop. Bad Mickey Wop. No, not here, bro. Not here. This was a mine. Not here. Here or here, I guess. Here and here. This good Mickey Wap. You see this very good Mickey Wap. 3 out of 4 missed second golden on looking for DShark. I should have not put 3 out of 4 got normal. Yes, 3 normal agers. Yes, I mean honestly, I guess their tempo was quite a bit off when it came to finishing up the different strategies they tried to put out here. I'm actually quite surprised. I think Talasta was a bit out of his element. Liss loutre did try to expand as much as possible and got a bit awkward here with the trade routes for Inca. They're generating the gold, they're generating the production from what I can see. They got the science, they got the culture, but I don't know it's gonna be enough. I'm pretty sure China over here is gonna get a lot of culture when he's gonna get his full walls going, the full wall bonus. He's just getting some gold now, but he's gonna get that culture also. I also see him, he has a bit of a problem with Kongo to the south and England to the west. England is gonna try to put a city right in the face of Handan to the west side. Yeah, there we go. And from what I do see, encampments are starting to pop out. One from Kongo, one from Guangzhou. We got also Petra coming up from Liverpool in 8 turns. This is actually going to be faster than Antavilas, and I'm pretty sure Inca is not going to be interested in actually, I would say, whoa. Why you chop, bro? Why you chop forest? Oh, man. Colossus, yeah, it's coming up next turn. Colossus was like Inca just unfortunately was 2 turns too late from his golden age. That was, he could have gotten his bonuses right now, like this turn, but this is the Congress turn, so it doesn't matter. Let me actually take a look at my okay, I'm first. Bam, great profit, reserve. Let's be real, I don't think anybody's gonna spam preserves. Yeah, wrong forest, man. Tito's, I was asking about this chop, by the way, but I think we got the expert in the house. Why the nerdy? How are you doing, sir? How are you doing? Did you come to see Inca preserve gameplay over here? Oh man, right on time. Right on time. We were asking so many questions about what's going on here, but yeah. Oh wait, Temenanki actually is 4 turns. I don't know for what reason, but I thought it's the same 1 turn away from like Cusco is, but I guess it's not. Any yield enjoyers? Yeah, well, we do have, as you can see, very good yields coming up from Inca. The biggest issue is in the overall tab, he's not keeping up with everybody else. We'll see if he's gonna manage to catch up. We do have also Arabia with 229 faith at 10, 120 science and 50 culture. He's gonna need to rely on his buddy over there, Erwan, to get the gold, and this might be it, guys. This might be exactly what they're looking for. 6 turns for Grandmaster Chapel to come out from Cairo. He has a general for those units. He has a lot of science. He can actually try to pull up cuirassier attack maybe at against his opponent. But the problem is I don't actually see him going crazy with it. The city of Kume is under drought attack here. We do have Clemlifashou realizing that units might come against him, and he's getting a few pre-built spearmen. Very important to have these, by the way. Wait, did he just 110? No, that didn't finish. I thought he 110 the intelligence agency. I was like, what? No roads will be slow. Towards whom? Oh, you mean towards the north over here, towards Baghdad? Yeah, I guess. But he can use, no, it's fine. He can use the, how to say, the roads between the districts. Or which one are you referring to? Looking at Raym, he did go for a second monumentality golden age, and nobody actually from his nobody other than him on his team have a golden age, so I'm not gonna look. We got Batoudoo in pen brush and voice golden age with the moment 61 science and 91 culture next to Liss, loutre 71 and 42. Looks like also Clemlifashou pen brush and voice golden age on 88 and 86. Actually, I gotta say, Raym is keeping up quite nicely with the challenge he has in his face over there with Raym. 146 production coming up from Clemlifashou is still not even close to Raym's production in the faith, if you include the faith, but he should be in a science point that he should be able to defend himself if need be. We got Biscuitt with 70 science and 72 culture, pen, brush and voice cold range, 2, 4, 6, 7 series on Kongo, and he's getting a few more. I see at least 2 more of these settlers going. I'm actually quite surprised about this settler. Where is this settler going, and why is he going on another continent? He's going for the other continent. Oh, I see how it is. But wasn't it easier to go somewhere around here? Like, okay, I guess it's fine. He's gonna get the Royal Navy dockyard over there and just have fun with that city. Extra trade route coming up for Batoudoo. Konson is on 60 science, 109 culture, and I do see pen, brush and voice is gonna be his choice this time. Not monumentality. He's gonna try to get more bonuses out of everything. 206 production with 45 faith. He did convert 2 of his allies towards his religion, and now all of his both of his allies are actually giving him so much culture. You can see him how big he is right now. We do have to see also when this Petra is gonna finish in the city of Liverpool. That's gonna give have the Sahara extra food, extra production, and of course we're gonna see some amazing tiles over there. I'm actually quite surprised, quite curious if Antavila is gonna chop another one, because it looks like he's trying to do everything he can that he can get that going. Doesn't look like he's gonna get it though. 7 turns. Well, Inca can still be team bank even with the bad stats. Yes, indeed. And as you can see, he has so much gold generation. Even with 71 science and 50 culture, he still has 145 gold a turn. That is a lot of gold overall. And I do see he's sending all of those trade routes towards Inca, trying to get as many of those. Probably that might be one of the reasons he's not getting that high up in the stats, or why he did not get his golden age. They are focusing towards something and they're ignoring everything else in the game. Well, this I guess would be learning experience for all of us. We're going to get to see exactly what they're going to try to pull off over here, and if their opponents can survive against it. Gunzakimbo, hello there sir. I'm not gonna stay too long. I've been already up 23 hours. Wow, welcome sir. Thank you so much, by the way, and good evening. Man, you gotta get some sleep, bro. Don't let your body how to say get so tired. You know, you gotta rest, bro. You gotta rest. That's amazing. I don't know how you actually can stay up 23 hours. I know when I was like younger, I could stay up 23 hours. Now I can't. Now after the, how to say, 16 hours or 18 hours, my eyes are popping out of my sockets or something. It's quite weird. You know, I feel like let me sit here in the corner somewhere. You know, like yeah, exactly. I also just go 9-10 hours straight. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel it. Even earlier I was like I got an hour until the stream. Just went to bed immediately. Man, my schedule also got screwed by a power outage. Falling asleep at 6 and waking at 3 a.m. is the new normal. Wow, really, Machiavelli? Wow, okay. I mean, yeah, I guess that's basically that was my schedule during the CWC, the whole CWC. Honestly, I was the other way around. I was waking up at 6 and going to sleep at 6. You know, 6 a.m. and waking up at 6 a.m. or something. At least 6 hours of sleep is an average. 9 hours of sleep is an average. Well, I think it's at least 8 hours, but sure, you can go for 9. Yeah. Do they know about England building Petra? I think they do, because I saw a scout earlier in the game that did come around here, and so this is England vision. This is they know about Petra here. 5 tons, and I do see 6 tons. It's too late. So it looks like Batoudoo is gonna get it, unless he's actually going for a chop over here on the west side. Okay. In the city-state screen, we do have Nalanda being kept by Batoudoo. I did see Mahaviharas over there. Biscuitt is also gonna keep Hattusa, while Liss la loutre is actually keeping Mitra. That's very close to English territory. England might actually want to take that out, and I wouldn't be surprised if England is going to put a city to the west of Mitla over there on this another continent, just to get an extra trade route. You know, it's going to be a bad city, but at least it's going to get 2 trade route out of it. You know, might make it worth. I wonder what turn Candy will get soused. It's still not soused. And you know what? They actually can get reliquaries, like from Upsun or Halor. They can get another relic here. They don't see it, so they are not aware that might be a thing. We do have 5 turns for Statue of Zeus to come out from Achillea. Looks like Clemlifashou is going to put another city to the east side. And I do see in the south we already have Arabia pre-building quite a few heavy chariots. He's going to be banking hard on this. He's trying to get printing. He's trying to get his... and I'm pretty sure actually he did get mercenaries. He had a decent amount of... culture generated there, so he should be fine. 65 culture, 158 science. He's starting to double the amount of science that Clemlifashou is generating throughout his empire. Now we do have even more madrasas coming out from his cities, and he's using as much as possible his faith to improve his cities. Trying to get as much as possible here. Okay, there we go. We got the Mamluks started up. Of course, the Mamluks do deal a considerable amount of damage against the Spearmen. They do have the extra intel on opponent's movement, and I do see a general upgrade. I gotta point out the Spearmen the moment are not actually upgraded into Pikemen. Clemlifashou is gonna get next turn the Pikeman technology, and he's gonna get to upgrade these units. And then the Great General will actually get the bonus towards the Pikemen, and it should actually stop the Mamluk attack, honestly. Like I wouldn't hold my breath for the Mamluks to actually go through a pikeman line quite easily. Yeah, sure, they can get some damage done here and there. They can do some mischief. They can maybe pillage in 1 or 2 tiles to get around the pikeman line, but I don't actually favor them attacking into the pikeman and winning. We do also need to take a look at the extra production coming out from everybody here. Looks like at the moment we got a recovery here coming up from even with 3 civilizations in a normal age, we still have a recovery coming out from looking for DShark. Talasta is on 200 production, 195 to be exact. Liss la loutre is 161, Erwan 127, Raym 197. Actually, Raym has the most production in the game if you couple the 219 phase he's generating, while Konson is 224. We got Biscuitt 175, Clemlifashou 173, and Batoudoo 166. I'd rather delete the need for kick double. Just get your food from the sun. Eating is a blessing. Statue of Zeus and the dream. Oh, that's super easy actually, but it's something, something you already talked about on Twitch anymore. Oh, kick double. Food is also glorious. Yes. Enjoy food, man. Enjoy food. Now we do have an attack from Cree, and I do see. India is preparing with a few crossers. He did try to poke a little bit at Cree here and there, and he was right on time. He got his units right on time, plugging the chokes exactly when needed, and Konson is not going to actually suffer any kind of pillages here. Looks like also Cree did get his own coursers and started to get a few more cities with those internal trade routes. Unfortunately, the lack of Penbrush and Voice Golden Age here on Talasta is gonna hurt him quite a bit, especially near big boy Konson here. We got Talasta on 67 versus Konson's 97 science, and then in the culture screen it's just unfortunately catastrophic. 30 in the culture screen, 36 versus 129. That is gonna be an issue. So even if Talasta does have about the same production as Konson, is gonna have major issues keeping up with him in every other stats, especially since Konson did go extremely wide and did manage to keep up with the stats of everybody else at the same time. Now the fact that he did convert Rome and Victoria to his religion does give him a big advantage when it comes to that culture generation. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna wait for a later on timing to actually make use of that culture. Probably gonna hit fascism, one of the first ones in the game. And I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see some tanks or heavy cavs, or cavs actually going against Cree over here to the south to just poke at him. Chris B, we were just talking about food. Look at that. We talk about food and we got Crispy popping in over here. Hello there, sir. The goal pattern on CPB is nice. Yes. Food. Oh my god, did you guys see what Crispy shared with us a few days ago? Oh my god, I don't know where is this from. Is this from your restaurant, by the way, Crispy? Because that baby back rib over there. I'm trying to actually lose weight, and every time I see that, drooling. What is it? Yeah. Is this safe? I don't know if this is safe. Like, can I share this? This feels like a little bit unsafe. I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna click buttons. Look at this, man. Look at this. No, I'm thinking, you know, like it might, like this is plus 18 clearly. Oh my god. I don't have brick and mortar, just private chef in houses and events. Oh, I see. Very nice. Private chef in houses, can you imagine? Oh my god, the best food, man. The best food. Yes, food. We do need to see what's gonna happen with Arabia. He's gonna try to go against Aquilea, and let's see the damage, guys. Let's see the damage. Is it gonna go through? I don't think so, but let's see. No, 66 versus 69, not gonna work. The Mamluk is just gonna sit there to watch those pikemen get bigger, stronger, and eat the food away from them. We do have a Statue of Zeus also coming up from Aquilea. That's gonna pop a lot of free units over here for Rome. I'm actually curious, when are they gonna nerf this? This feels like an insane amount of units that is generated with one single wonder here. I guess it saves you from a lot of headache when it comes to Zulu. But man, in other cases it feels like it's a bit too much. We got universities also coming out from Clemlifashou to get that science up. He's on 90 and 103, so he should be fine. These Mamluks are honestly a bit too late. If they were coming around 10 turns ago when he actually had the technology, I think they actually had a chance. But now it's way too late. 1060 Mamluks, come on, bro. Any Civ can do that. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities from Kongo, and I do see he's starting to get a few builders. Interesting that even India is converting his cities to his religion. It looks like Kongo over here doesn't care about his religion anymore. He did make good use of relics for the beginning of the game, and he still had the stewardship. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna give it to India, right? Did he actually give it to India? Can you give you can give the belief, right? You can get what is this? This one, feed the world. This is for Arabia. No, sorry, Kongo reliquaries. You can give reliquaries to India. Or is it the second one? Which one is it? The second one would be stewardship. That would be powerful as well. Yeah, Inca and Kublai are the same color but the same team, so I guess that works. Oh. Maybe I was thinking of something else there. We got a culture coming up from China, and now Liss loutre is gonna have that culture coming back, 67 culture with 103 science per ton. He does have 119 gold, while Erwan is on 165. The fact that they're trading coastally over here does give him a lot of advantages. The minus 54 GPT Arabia is, I gotta say, typical for Arabia. Yeah, we do have him trying to find a weakness in the Roman defenses, but I don't think he's gonna find any anytime soon. Am I still working on the new music? Yes, yes. Sometimes. Well, when I do have time, I'm working on new music. Yes. Not right now, though. I mean, I did get new one like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, but yeah. Why does he have a general on at the front? This one, just to get some vision, and if this is gonna be popped or if it's gonna be stepped on, it just goes back into the city of Aquilea, and it's fine. It's gonna give the bonuses to the pikemen anyway. Yeah, basically, he's just getting an extra tile of vision over here to the south. He can make good use of. We got Liverpool coming up in 5 turns with one of these universities. It did manage to finish that Petra, very nice. And from what I do see, Batoudoo is preparing his empire for the next part of the game. We do have him with Oracle, and he started up his industrial zones here and there. It's going to be important to actually get his shipyards as well as factories. Going for the bottom three at the moment, or I guess middle three actually at the moment, with stirrups and Muskerman. I think he's a bit worried that he's going to get pushed by China, so he wants to get a defense between Norwich and Birmingham, while I'm pretty sure Kongo is going to be the one defending Mumbai here, or I should say Plymouth. What is China going to do? I'm not so convinced he's actually going to try to do an army here. By the looks of it, it's going to take a while until we're going to see any kind of move coming up from him. And we do need to see how Kongo is going to react to this. Kongo is starting to generate a lot of production, 217. He's keeping up in the science, keeping up in the culture with Liss loutre. But again, Liss loutre does have normal age, not a golden age. So Biscuitt is going to lose quite a bit of his culture in the next era. We still have a lot to go there. We got campus research giants coming up from Kongo. Makes me think we got Newton somewhere. Yeah, there we go. We got Newton coming up soon on the Great Scientist screen. India is gonna get it. Arabia gonna get some points there. So 19, 17. Wow, 19 Great Scientist points. 17 here. China is on 7. We got Kongo on 6, and Cree is on 7. So a lot of them would need the projects to actually get it. Looks like there we go. We got India getting 2 of these projects going, and building more universities in the meantime with more campuses, trying to max that out. He does need 3 projects to actually get it, but man, he's going science heavy now. Konson here is just gonna go, he's gonna go 200 before the next era really easily. That's gonna put a lot of pressure on Talasta's 81 and 42, while Talasta is trying to get some units out, trying to get some builders to improve his land. Unfortunately, he kind of stopped expanding at the beginning of the game and stood still to get his sim up. That doesn't help him actually. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities versus 11 cities of India. As you can see, India just scaled better here, which is a bit of a surprise, but I guess the land wasn't that perfect for Cree to make use of. Arabia could just buy faith scientists, right? If he has the faith, yeah, of course. You're correct. Do you lose remaining movement from stepping on a jar? No, it's basically just as you moved on a tile. The game ends 250 and turn 250 Arabia versus India battle for score victory. Yeah, but I think actually by the looks of it, Gandhi is going to be the one that's going to get that flag over there in the scores victory. At the moment we do have Konson with a 463, and it does look like Raym at 463 as well. Whoa, they're tied, guys. They are actually tied. Nothing's happening in the culture, so I don't really want to talk about that yet. We do have, by the way, military engineers coming up from China. He's going to start to build the infrastructure here. Really curious what is he going to do with it. We got more universities from China, and I gotta say they are starting to equal each other when it comes to the science points, except Ray. Ray is just ahead of everybody, 250 science there. It feels like these Arabian Mamluks just went in there a bit too late, but a little bit too early as well, depending from the perspective you're looking at. Raym with a 252 science could get to cuirassiers and even tanks quite fast. He still has a lot of gold from his allies and losing a lot of gold per turn, but did manage to get 391 faith, 244 production. Going for the campus research projects here. Maybe he snatches Newton away from his opponents. He could also try to get as fast as he can those tanks with faith, so we'll see. Still needs to get the oil. Does he have oil anywhere? I don't see oil anywhere. Where? Anywhere. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem actually. It doesn't have a single oil tile. So unless he actually put a district on the oil, I don't see any oil tile for him to improve here. It's gonna be quite a problem. He's gonna need the encampments, and he's gonna need a lot of them. Yeah, I think he's settled to put a district, but I'm not sure. He's rather greedily making projects now. Yeah, I think he's the only one actually able to get a great scientist here, so that's why he's making the projects. Arabia is so close, and boom, he got it. He actually got Newton. So he got Hildegard of Bingen, which gives him the extra faith adjacency in science, and then he got Newton as well. Oh man, that is so good coming up from Arabia. Getting more campuses throughout his empire. I see Newton is gonna give him a free library and a madrasa in the city he chooses. I actually want to check where did he place his. There we go. That's Hildegard of Bingen. 10 extra science coming up from that district, and I don't think he actually has the double. Does he have the double? He must have had the double, right? The plus 10. Yeah, he has the double. Okay, more culture points coming up from these theater squares. I still think, they're playing Arabia how they should be playing Arabia, with some gold generator on their side, and we do need to see if the opponents will try to shake that gold generator away, especially China and the Inca over here are relatively close to their opponents. Kongo can always do some attack against Inca, and at the same time China is very close to England. We do see both of them are more interested in getting the sim going and trying to get advantages from attacking their opponents at a later stage. Wow, I see actually Liss loutre did manage to get more science than Batoudoo, which is going to pose quite a challenge in the next part, but that production is not going to keep being the same. I'm pretty sure Batoudoo in the next part of the game will have more production overall, with the shipyards coupled with those industrial zones and the factories in them. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Okay, search is broken. Yes, unfortunately I cannot search. Can you use lenses? Yes, lenses I can use. I cannot use search though. Search is not working. I would love to actually use search, but unfortunately there was a moment when you could use search, but it had unforeseen side effect. You could, as a spectator, take over units and move them, which is kind of stupid. You see these buttons are actually not blurred out, but grayed out. Well, you could have you actually had them activated, and you had a lot more information to work with, like cities. You could have clicked on a city and see its stats. You could have seen a lot of stuff, empires, and so on and so forth. If you would have used the movement, this button, move to, you could move a unit with the spectator. That was quite a problem, actually. Xtapa, that search functionality sounds like a fun game mode. Yeah. Can you use the Empire laser on it so we can see the campus in the Empire lands? What is it, 9 or something? Does it not tell me? I don't think it tells me. I think it's 9, huh? Yeah, 9. It doesn't tell me the adjacency, it just tells me which is which. By the way, Raym 246 science, even if he stopped making projects, he still has that high science scout. I'm actually a bit surprised. Oh, he didn't activate Newton yet. That's what I was thinking, because that was about the same amount of science he had before. We do have him realizing that he's not actually going to push through the Roman line of defense and getting back. Rome was very, very prepared over here to defend against him in the city of Aquileia and Ravenna, and now the Mamluks are just staring at those Roman units, the pikemen and the crossbows behind them. On India side, we do have multiple universities coming out, and we do have actually a lot of campuses, industrial zones for the production. Konson is 195 science and 181 culture. I was saying that he's going for that 200. Looks like he's going to be much faster than I was thinking. He's on 300 production as well, the most production in the game, if you don't take into account the face generated by Raym. I'm pretty sure also India is going to have very tall cities. Now it's going to be very important to see what kind of districts he's going to go next. Like usually in this particular situation, if you want to go for the war, you're going to go in camels next, for example from Agra, from Calcutta, from Jabalpur, and so on, the ones that are getting to your 10 pop. If you want to go more towards simming, you're going to go industrial zone. So it's very important to see exactly what kind of districts he's going to pre-place next, so we can figure out what is he going to do in the next 20 to 30 turns. We do also have Biscuitt with Mbande actually stagnating quite a bit, 137 science and 100 culture. Doesn't seem like he's growing anymore here, and this is a bit of a boo-boo. We do have him putting down encampments, and I'm pretty sure he realized that he's going to need to push China somehow, while China is growing, 150 science and 91 culture. We also have him, Mbande, going for the amphitheater, so he gets that extra culture going, and he has a lot of gold generation from his side, 153 gold a turn with 300 production almost. Okay, getting more libraries, getting these theater squares, putting down encampments. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see how it is. Squid898, hello there, sir, and welcome. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Kind words. And we got Crispy gifting a tier 1 sub. Thank you, sir. Squiddy, welcome. We do have shipyards from multiple cities of England, and we can see industrialization is going to be discovered soon, 3 turns away from getting there. Mercantilism also in 1. We do have Batoudoo on 234 production at the moment, which is actually on the same level as Liss loutres in China's. I do also notice we got we got a few more of these encampments being put down, but I can't really say he's focusing on anything other than simming at the moment, honestly. Like I don't see mass encampments, I don't see those mass units pre-built that we're used to seeing, and of course China is just mirroring as much as possible what his opponents are doing and not going crazy with his own units. He's getting campuses from Shenyang, campuses from Beijing, but he did get some some encampments here. I see 2 of them, 3 of them actually. Shanghai, Taiwan and Guangzhou did manage to put them down. Let's see on Rome. Rome, we got 1. Okay, so he's not going crazy with it either. India, did he put 1 down? I don't think he actually put a district down from Agra. Yeah, I don't think so. I think he's gonna finish that the university and then he's gonna think about it. And now the next era is coming up soon. We got 7 more turns until we get there. Some of the players will want to go for Golden Age just so they can get the reform, the coinage Golden Age. That extra gold will be amazing, by the way, for Erwan and Liss loutre. What's happening with Cree? Where is his stats? 11 gold per turn. Cree is just, I don't know, honestly. Like he went for a few more cities, but his tempo was not exactly when it needed to be. He just desynced with the game at some point, I would say. Not desynced as in technical, but as in when it comes to what his tempo should be. Didn't have amazing bonuses to begin with, only 1 Peche and 1 camp. Did manage to get Temple of Artemis for that spawn, and as you can see, has well, ... as a capital. He's he knows he should have been taller here, or I should say should have been bigger, but it looks like everybody else in the game did manage to get so many yields up other than him. I think also it was kind of a stretch over here to go for entertainment complex. Another big issue was everybody else went commercial, so he couldn't get extra trade routes. He didn't have the trade routes he would have needed from the beginning, and that actually hurt him quite a bit to get the production and everything else. Other than that, it's just he tried to do Cree things, I guess. Yeah, well, India's probably gonna stomp him when we're gonna see tanks. Konson is about to outstat Raym, by the way. Konson is 244 science, 195 culture, while Raym is 276 and 104, and that is with Newton activated. Let's see, does he have Newton activated? I think he did. I don't see it anymore anywhere, so I think he did activate Newton somewhere. I'm very surprised he activated here in Hattin when he had this one in Damascus anyway, but oh well. We got Peche shots coming up from Rome. Clemlifashou is on 126 science, and this is gonna stop dead any kind of Mamluk attack, and there's like no way you can push through Peche shots with Mamluks. Grief free, I'm still trying to get up to deity level. I mean, okay, there's usually in the multiplayer community there's like no such thing as deity level, because the multiplayer meta and the multiplayer game is way different, like totally different game than the computer. So if you want to play, if you want to learn to play it fast, if you want to learn to play it good, just join a multiplayer community. You're going to enjoy it so much to be competitive and challenged over there. Talasta needs a task for fish coaching session. Fish is always the biggest, yeah. On Cree, especially on Cree over here, yeah, he could give him some pointers, definitely. AI is like playing a toddler. Well, yes and no, because it's like a bam bam toddler, you know, like it's a toddler with a lot of muscles and a big bat, because it gets the bonuses from its from the beginning. It gets extra bonuses when it comes to stats, when it comes to strength on the units, and also gets extra cities from the beginning. It's cheating. I can't call it otherwise than cheating. Yeah, it's too much. That is the perfect way to describe deity, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. I guess I don't know another way. Anyway, we got the Statue of Liberty coming up from Siena in 13 turns. Looks like Machu Picchu coming up in Jabalpur soon. And I do see a lot of production buildings coming up from Konson. He just went over the science of Raym, by the way, 281 science and 205 culture. I see he has happy citizens. They're not ecstatic, but they're not content either. That's good. And there we go. We now know his intentions. You see immediately from Agra, he put an encampment after he finished at university. We know his intentions. It is going to be war. We will see those tanks and artillery come out from the Indian cities. I don't think he's gonna go that heavy on GMC. He probably went foreign ministry. Yeah, there we go. He didn't even finish it. That's how much he cares. Went ancestral hall. That was something that I didn't mention earlier. He went ancestral hall with India, and he did go monumentality in the first one. Not only he got the free builder from the ancestral hall, but he also got a new one with the faith generation. On Batoudoo, we just saw wait, industrialization. Did he? Yeah, these are 1.15 mines. Yeah, he finished industrialization, so we got more campuses, more production coming up from him. On 288 production, by the way, we're next to Liss Loutre 239, and you do see the moment China is starting to have a bit of an issue with everything. He's also trying to get that science up, and at the same time he knows there are 5 more turns until the next age. He's gonna go into a reform the coinage in the next era. He's gonna start generating so much gold with the help of Erwan. That's one civilization we didn't really talk about, Erwan here. With Inca, he did try to go for Stonehenge, didn't work, and then why did he chop all of these? I'm very confused why he chopped all of these. Does anybody know, like, can you assume why did he chop all of these preserve tiles? Like, it seems like he got so mad he chopped the trees away from the preserve because he got mad he built the preserve in the first place or something. Anyway, we got harbors coming up from Ayacucho. Looks like Colossus and Petra chops. I think, no, Colossus he hard built. I don't think he chopped it. But the Petra, not even the Petra, I don't know. Like, as far as I remember, the tile was still in Wanuku's borders when it was chopped. Like this city in the south. So that one didn't actually have anything properly built. I don't know, maybe it's just me. He chopped the northern one. He did? Interesting. Well, Petra... He lost Petra. Oh my god, he chopped everything for nothing. Oh, no bonus chops over here. Oh, yeah, that must hurt quite a bit. Okay, we do have Raym, Saladin getting quite a few more cities to the southeast and now putting those holy sites and campuses next to him. He's gonna go really heavy on the negative side. He's trying to get a few gold generating districts here. I see a harbor coming up from Halab. He still can put quite a few of them from Hatin, from Medina, if he wants to go for harbors. I see Aidab also in the south, and we do need to see if his allies are going to keep growing in the gold. I think so. Like, looking at their gold generation, they should be fine. 213, 209, that's more than enough. We got him going for coal power plants, and I do see a few coal tiles that are going to give him the bonuses here. The biggest worry we had was the oil generation. I don't think he has a problem with coal at all. The oil, though, if he's not gonna get his encampments, if he's not gonna get oil from underneath some of these districts, he's gonna have so hard of a time to do everything else. Also, you're actively hurting the best district in the game for the Inca. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I think it was some form of I would say retaliation for the spawn or something. But yeah, I don't know. No, I don't want to speculate here. We got a shipyard coming up from Cusco. Looks like more harbors. These harbors got taken down, right? One of them is being built. The other one is getting repaired in Ollantaytambo. He got some man. Oh man! Not only he got hit in Cusco, but he got hit in Ollantaytambo as well. Like really, this land keeps hurting him. And the good thing is he's making so much economy with China that he can feed his allies, especially Arabia here, that really needs all the gold that he can spare. I've chose before and just planted later. I can totally understand that. Yeah, but it's not Vietnam, bro. You know. I get it if it actually is close, but not that close. Let me get some water here. Yeah, Ray 383 science, 110 culture. He's Ken stepping over Konson's 272, but I think Konson is gonna keep getting it, and of course Raym had it for a longer time, so he has more banked up. Even if Arabia is gonna try to get tanks, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get enough of them. We might see him going planes though. I see scientific theory coming up in 1, nationalism in 4, and Forbidden City is gonna try to be built in Medina, and a few more archaeological museums with factories are coming up from his other cities. Looking at England, we do have him getting his universities up, and he's gonna need to go a lot taller over here when it comes to the science and the culture. Batoudoo is gonna need to focus on his science from now on. Getting the universities going is gonna be a very big important part of his next game, with next part of the game, with Liss on 188. He can't really afford to slack. Biscuit also did start to explode when it comes to his stats. He was actually lagging behind everybody. He tried to get a few cities out, and the fact that he slowed down to get some amphitheaters here and there, to get some more buildings in the districts and so on, and didn't expand, that actually hurt him quite a bit. 196 science now with 136 culture. Now he's managing to get a few more points than Liss La Loutre. While he, as you can see, he did get to 433 production, which is gonna hurt Kublai quite a bit. It's very surprising actually. We saw Kublai also stop settling. This I think is almost always a mistake on Highlands. Highlands is usually one of the few maps in which you have a lot of distance between you and your opponent, so you should be able to get the bonuses from using that distance, using the land between you. Now China is gonna try to get his own science points up, and he should actually be building more of these walls so he can get the culture. I do see he did manage to get a triple triangle slash entertainment complex in between Guangzhou, Handan and Beijing, and he also uses the government plaza to give some extra yields. Even if he didn't have Penbash and Voice, he still had a decent amount of culture and science. Are we just waiting for nukes or what? I think we're waiting for tanks though, not really for nukes. And I think it's gonna be India the best prepared with tanks. In the World Congress session, we got doubled writers, no government plaza buildings, and then Konson 2 Diplo victory points on Gandhi. Gandhi, I think, should be able to get Mahabodhi Temple if he didn't get it already. Let's actually see. I see he's getting a statue. He got there first. I'm pretty sure he can get from Hyderabad one of those holy sites. Get it there. Santorius, this is the most passive game I've ever watched. Well, they did try to poke at each other, but nothing actually came to fruition. Like India defended Cree, Cree defended India. If you want to go, depending on how you want to see this, we had a little bit of a skirmish between Kongo and China, but again nothing major. And then Arabia was just 10 turns too late to go against Rome here. So that didn't happen. Well, we do have a few more turns, and I guess 2 more turns until the switch of the era. Raym is 4 points away from getting a golden. Erwan is 2 points over. Liss did manage to get it. Talasta is 4 points away from it. I see Batoudoo is quite a bit far away, 9 points to get the golden age. Clemlifashou is going dark, Biscuitt going dark, and then Konson is 4 points out from going golden. In the gold generation phase, we do have a Biscuitt with 150 anyway. Batoudoo is 165, so he should be fine. He's also generating more and more science very quickly, by the way, ramping up that science production, 181 and 190, while Konson is 299 and 224. Also 400 production, wink wink. Biscuitt though did manage to get more production. Those extra 15% yields on his continent do matter quite a bit here. I think didn't it get toned down to 10, but the text was not updated or something? Did that happen, or did I misread it? I think I read it somewhere, but anyway. You hope Rome accidentally misses a Dark Age? Why, bro? I don't think he actually wants either or. Maybe, like, sure, the Dark Age will help him try to defend a little bit better, but he's already wanting pie shots, and it's not like Arabia is gonna be so eager to use all of that negative gold he's making to get the tanks going. In the next era, it's going to be a lot of gold generated by his allies, though. We do have... wait a second. Where is it? Liss loutre going for golden and Erwan going for golden. So both of them will be in a reform the coinage. I'm pretty sure they're going to go so... Oh, he did it? Did he get it? Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, there we go. He just missed it. 80 out of 80. Well, that's the +5 card gone, but it's fine. I guess the biggest surprise of the game is the stats of Cree. That is so surprising. We actually have him with only 122 and 64. I'm pretty sure we're used to seeing Cree develop his series a lot faster, and not only that, but also get quite a few stats going. Unfortunately, this just wasn't his game over here. Scott Momiko indeed. Yeah. 80-80. I do see India is starting to prepare his land with multiple gamuts. Got another one from Calcutta, Jabalpur. I see 1, 2, 3 over here. 4. No, 1. What is this? This is a campus? No, theater square. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 on the line to the south. While he should actually get one from Delhi as well. He's 3 turns away from getting the next tier population, and he should get one there. Oh, 4 with Buenos Aires. He built one from Buenos, so he will have at least 8 of that oil per turn. I do see another oil tile here he doesn't know about. That's going to be another +3 that he's going to get, so 11 units that he can build. Not bad. That's more than enough to pull off an attack. Looking at the tech side, he's also going back on the mid to bottom tree. He's getting iron working right now. Wait, what? He just got a field cannon and he's going iron working? Okay, interesting. Well, it is what it is. Why did they buy him a field cannon though? Does anybody know why did they actually buy him a field cannon, or did he just pop it from... No, he bought it with a... Wow, okay. That's a lot of gold. For the boost, you think the boost was that important for Scorched Earth or whatever it is? yes. I don't know, I don't feel it was that important. Like, you spend 600 gold to actually get one of these field cannons. That's a lot of gold, bro. That's a lot of gold. And it's not like they're swimming in gold like their opponents. They're struggling relatively. Batoudoo is on 130, Biscuitt is on 123. They don't have a standing army to work with. Clemlifashou is actually negative here with -4, and he's trying to get the campuses going. He made quite a few sacrifices to get these amount of stats, and I guess at some point he's relatively competitive with Raym, as in he can get technological units to help him defend. Now there's kind of a break in his armor here. Unfortunately, since he only has pike and shot cores, the pike and shot cores don't really do well against against tank armies with general and with artilleries. So unless he actually goes for AT crews or something, he's gonna have a serious issue. AD crews or his own tanks, one of the two. Looks like his choice is going to be towards his own tanks, and of course for steel he's going military science in 1 and scorchers in 3. So we got our answer from that. Maybe faith buy. I don't think he can faith buy. I don't. As last I seen, he couldn't build the building because in the World Congress you couldn't. How to say, you couldn't specialize your government plaza with the second tier building, and he started building foreign ministry. That was so much gold, man. That was incredible. Anyway, we do have England getting those coal power plants going, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be quite happy using all of the coal he's generating to power them up. 67 coal in the bank right now. He does have more of these missionaries starting to convert his cities on the west side, getting those faster points of culture towards the Konson. And I think, of course, we now know exactly how much Konson's culture is. 162 without a pen, bash, and voice. Let's go for banning nuclear. Oh, sorry. Fascism rush, Lukang, by the way, good evening, sir. Green is before monuments, hello there, sir. And Gandhi does love uranium, yes he does, He's going machinery though. Well, now we do have Kongo actually building encampments, and it looks like everybody in the game from CPB is starting to prepare themselves for the next part of the game with military. This is not something that we see on the other side except China. China is getting a decent amount of encampments, while Cree, from what I do see, is ignoring this need. He only has one single encampment. Oh, two actually finally built from Makva Sakahikan. He's going to start getting those armories and military academies there. Arabia still doesn't have a single one. It feels like Arabia might try to go for planes here. I don't think it's gonna be successful. In the World Congress, we got no more coal power plants available for them. Great generals are gonna get doubled, and it seems like Gandhi did win the Diplo Congress. Now he's gonna get an extra 2 points. He was building Statue of Liberty, and he also had an opportunity to go for Mahabodhi Temple. That's gonna be quite an edge that he's gonna have in the next part. So 9 out of 20, he's gonna have 12 out of 20 with Chennai, and he can go for 15 out of 20. Actually 13 out of 20, or 15 if he gets Potala. So he needs Mahabodhi and he needs Potala. I didn't see Mahabodhi anywhere. Maybe you guys saw it somewhere, but I didn't see it anywhere. So that's why I'm saying that it still might be on the table here. Hey, we got Peche squad coming up from China, trying to go towards the south. Okay, he's gonna figure out Kongo doesn't have enough units. The last something is happening. Like Kongo can, oh no, actually China can go through these units without being spotted. Oh, we got a pause for a bio. Ghost account, kick double. I think he's going, yeah, it seems like he's going laboratory. Planes, laboratory, so on. That doesn't seem like he's going tanks. Okay, we got a quick pause over here, so I guess we're gonna meet each other in a few minutes. Be right back. Be right back. Granaries are love? No, you did not just say that. Also, it's when I keep all my extra cream that I'm gonna turn into beer. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay. We're in the same time zone for once. Yay! How is it, by the way? How is it over there in the northern territories? Yes, Anthony, welcome to Europe, I guess. I think Kongo sees Chinese units with UU. This one. It does not. It's because of the hill. He's not in a hill and he has a hill in front. Also, Sika Session, good evening, sir. Hello there. Warmer than Chicago. Wait, how many degrees do you have now in Stockholm? Let's see. It's 2 degrees. Wait, it's actually... Wow, it's actually warm. It's actually just like Bucharest. That is so surprising. I thought it's gonna be much colder since it is so much more north. How much do we have? It's actually colder now in Bucharest than it is in Stockholm. Check. Probably more than Chicago. I'm actually quite curious. I know, like in a lot of the movies. No, look at that. I'm actually even how to say. In Bucharest is colder than in Chicago also. Chicago is 3 degrees, but it's during the day, so I guess that makes a difference. RIP. It was the last couple of days, very nice. Actually, you got lucky there. Why no unit upgrade called camo where you can't be spotted in forest or rainforest from 2 tiles out? I guess that's a good question for the later units. Yeah, Bucharest says weird weather, very big difference between summer and winter. Yeah, we're always like, it used to be we had something like minus 20-25 degrees during the winter, like in January, late December, and 40 degrees during the summertime. Now we have 40-45 degrees during the summertime and like 0 degrees during January. And that's kind of a change. And we barely had like 2 days of snow this year. Or maybe 3 days connected. It didn't even, I would say, it didn't stay long. The snow didn't stay long. Curse wind from the north, from the curse land. So bloody cold right now. Minus 12 Celsius. Yeah. Oh, that's cold. Yeah, I mean, I've been in some winter weather. Some nasty winter weather a few years back. I don't know, like 7 years, I think. 7 years back we had wind during the New Year's Eve. My eyes were freezing before the glass, like behind the glasses. It was insane. I couldn't even keep my eyes open to see what's in front of me. A minimal northern lights, but that is how it is. Usually you don't actually see the northern lights, by the way. I was talking to some Finnish neighbors that I have, and they were saying that you barely see, like they've barely seen, well, not the northern lights. I guess you're talking about the aurora borealis. Arctic Circle in Finland. Whoa, yeah, nice. Well, we got the game going, by the way. It looks like we got it on pause, and it's feeling like March is a great time to try to see the Borealis. That would be nice. We do have Biscuitt coming up with packages of his own. It looks like he should be, or he should find out at some point that China is building an army somewhere. He does know about these ones. He doesn't know about the ones to the east side. And now China does know about his Ngao Mumbeba. They could try to go around it. And you do see that's exactly what China is gonna do. He's gonna try to go around it, around that single Mubeba of Biscuitt. And he does have some CAF corps with him. He's building a road from the city of Shanghai. That actually might give up his intentions. So the road can be seen through the fog of war. So it 100% gives up his intentions over here to strike Lovata. We got more piking shots coming out from Biscuitt on the other side, on Raym side. It does look like Clemlifashou has started pushing out with piking shots, forcing Arabia to upgrade his units into a newer technology. Arabia did get caught going for chemistry, 2 turns for chemistry, and I do see mercantilism coming up in 1. The fact that he did go for chemistry does allow him to go for infantries as well. They're on the way. What is it, replaceable parts or something like that? Which of course yeah, replaceable parts that is the direct counter of usually anti-cavs. The melee units do get an extra +10 against the anti-cav units, and I'm certain that Arabia is going to try to use those as much as possible. There are some field cannon corps coming in with the military of Rome, and I do see he has a general, but that's just Ethelfled. That's going to be a medieval Renaissance one. He's going to need an industrial one for the field cannon corps. Also Scotch Mist, hello there sir. I saw them for the first time a few weeks back in Aberdeen. Oh nice. Oh my god, I would love some pictures, by the way. If you guys see those, just get some pictures. Can you even, I think you can shoot them, right? You can take some pictures. Pictures, share Discord, pictures. Pretty surprising, Northern Lights are pretty rare in Iceland, never mind Scotland, so lucky. But I think, isn't Scotland a lot southern than how to say, Finland or Sweden and so on? I guess it depends where. But anyway, we do need to take a look how Cree is going to try to come back into the game. Now he does have 139 science with 66 culture, and he's lagging behind everybody here, including Erwan. Erwan with 163 and 89 is doing quite well. Very unexpected, nice surprise on the Northern Lights. Yes, you got some awful picks. Oh, I'm sorry, but I mean, I guess it's still nice that you got the picks though. Pretty surprising. I think I talked about the resolution of the World Congress. We do have armories coming up from Cree. He just built 2 encampments, and that I'm pretty sure it's not going to be enough to stop India. India shouldn't be that far away from getting his own tanks. He went towards industrialization, got his production up, and you can see the mines do get the extra point of production here. He does have 400 science with 442 production. He's going to be hard building a lot of stuff soon. Getting Potala Palace from Jabalpur, 2 turns for Statue of Liberty, and I do see finally he is preparing to get his Mahabodhi temple. He just put down a holy site from Hyderabad, and he does have a builder ready to chop that deer tile. Needs to be careful to chop the deer tile and not anything else, because otherwise he's gonna make Pikachu face. He cannot place the district. Let's see over here. We got the military economies coming up from Shanghai, factories in China. China going for intelligence agency, built a bit on the west side, where of course he was pressured by his opponents. Doesn't look like anything strong is gonna happen there. There are 2 Chinese units trying to get in there. A flying toilet. Hello sir, how are you doing? Glad to see you streaming over here. Good evening, Spicy. Thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Hello, raiders indeed. Old Triangle, good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you doing? We got China about to attack the city of Lovata. Biscuit is seeing the forward cav of China, which is a bit of a surprise. I think Liss loutre did make a mistake revealing his intentions here, but I guess he already took out that unsuspecting Ngao Mobeba that was sitting in the forest there. French light cav, a pillage spree on highlights. Yes, can say I've been a victim of the multiple times. Yeah, Raym going full GDR rush. I mean, if he is gonna try to get the GDR rush, I guess he's gonna have a serious issue. The second this infantry came out, as you can see, it is more than apt of taking care of the Roman units here. So I guess he is gonna be fine for quite some time now, trying to get some more production going. He got Filippo Brunelleschi and Leonardo da Vinci. Ruhr Valley should be his with Filippo. He's also gonna get what is, oh my god, Kilvak Isivani in the south in Halab, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see how he is gonna manage to or how he is gonna try to take control of one of these city states. I don't want to see the early moves. It looks like China is biding his time, not actually going fast against his opponent Kongo here. That gives a little bit of time to think for Kongo to get his units in the front line. His piking shots are moving. Okay, Liss trying to figure out where is the weakness in the Kongo defense. There are quite a few tiles that can be used so the calves can move through, and I'm pretty sure Biscuit is trying to figure out a way to close them as soon as possible, switching towards the cuirassiers, which are going to be much more maneuverable than the piking shots, and of course just as strong. Very nice. Okay, so I wonder, I see spies in the target city of an attack very often. I guess the vision to see what military is there is more important than having the spy intact in another city for the listening post boost. I think it's more about if they have the cities discovered or not. Like a lot of the times you don't actually see your full opponent's empire, like the empire where you could place one of those in the back line. I would have hoped he's actually gonna put it in the south, but I guess he doesn't have a spy anyway. Like China at the moment doesn't have a spy. Who's actually attacking that, you're wondering? The spies of Kongo and of Rome are in Beijing. I guess here, no, Arabia, Clemlifashou doesn't have a spy yet. But he sees a lot of the south. Well, Arabia did manage to push him back. That single infantry is not even a corps can one-shot his piking shot corps. It's doing so much damage. 98. Yeah, it's a Kongo spy in Rome. India, maybe. India would be next up on the block. Let's see where is his spy. His spy is in in the capital city of his opponent, and he is gaining sources here. He might try to get the next level, but I think he's more focused in keeping his opponent in check while he's gonna try to go for that Diplo victory. He might be able to get a Diplo victory. Like I was saying, they could easily get to 14-15 points here. Just needs to get all of the buildings with the Diplo points, Statue of Liberty, Potala, and the Mahabodhi Temple. I do see also he's building some military hardware that he's sending to the south, putting pressure on Cree. And also we do need to take a look what's going on here. Okay, Gustavus Adolphus, this lack of initiative, early initiative to take out the units that are quite weak, is gonna hurt a little bit Liss, especially that archer that turned into a field cannon instead of being taken down. He could have been one shot by the calf. Instead, it did upgrade into a field cannon, which is gonna make it much more dangerous. Machu Picchu build, is it Kacheka who would be so proud? Yes, he loves that wonder, yes. Well, we do have also India converting the final city, most of the cities of Congo, and I do have to point out Cree did manage to get a few of these coursers in to pillage some of the tiles of Mbanza Nusundi to the west side. Didn't get that many yields, but still managed to disrupt a little bit Biscuit's tempo. Biscuit is on 211 science with 119 culture, and he is keeping up with Liss 231 and 105. Batoudoo is starting to go crazy ahead. We do have him finishing up his production points on 463 production versus Liss 347, and he has a lot more of these libraries to work with. He's also gonna get great artists and more art museums to place those works in, and archaeologists coming up from archaeologist from Plymouth. I'm actually quite surprised if he's gonna get Kongo some statues or not, some relics. Anyway, in the meantime, the piking shots of Kongo can actually deal quite easily with the calves. It's a matter of positioning rather than anything else. The piking shot core are 84 against the calves 75. I do see India is building some infrastructure to the south with his military engineer, and looking at the tech side, he is on steel and mobilization in 2. He should have tanks and fascism about the same time, which is going to allow him to push through Talasta's defenses relatively fast here. Talasta has a lot of cities to lose, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to scrounge up an army to defend himself against any kind of attack there. How's the lab? Well, he's rifling right now, so yeah, he's building them. He's very slow building them, and he's 450 science. Honestly, I don't think the science advantage is gonna give him that much of an advantage. I guess he's trying to outscience as fast as possible Clemlifashou, but Raym did manage to get to 270 of his own and 130, so that should be more than enough to work against this. Unless you're going to talk about mass spamming bombers, fighters and so on, but you see that's just not the case. Okay, we got China trying to go around the Kongo units, trying to go towards the main tiles here so he could try to pillage them, while Biscuitt is getting more of these parking shots and getting some cuirassiers to help him defend. Should be fine. I think, yeah, I think at this point it should be fine. Raym started building Mahabodhi temple. He might try to deny this. Where is Mahabodhi temple? No? Wait. Raym is Saladin, right? Where is Mahabodhi? Do you see it? Oh wait, he finished Mahabodhi temple. He not only started it, but he finished it in the city of Tabuk. Okay, never mind. Okay, we just chopped it silly. Okay, very nice. Rule Valley, yes, Rule Valley did get finished. Also, multiple research labs are coming online. That is going to be a powerful deny away from his opponent. Konson would have been 1 Congress away from getting the win. Now he's 12 out of 20 points out of he finished Statue of Liberty, and he is gonna get Potala Palace, I believe, 4 turns away from finishing in the city of Jabalpur. We do have a lot of military help coming up from India, and this is probably the moment that we're gonna see him pre-build those artilleries and try to get to tanks. He's already on 400 science with 200 culture, and I'm pretty sure fascism is right around the corner for him, so he should be more than fine. $853 faith for Chapel with tanks. Yeah. But minus 75 economy. Look at his allies though. 499, and Liss loutre is 300. This is amazing, by the way, how much gold they're generating at this point. Now, on the other side, looks like Konson has a real problem when it comes to the gold generation. Biscuitt is barely on 68, Batoudoo 233. Even if they did manage to get coastal cities over here, it looks like they're having problems connecting their economies properly so they can actually generate a lot of gold. Now, I'm a bit surprised we had the Kongo settle Mbande and not England put a city over here so he could trade through it, but yeah, it is what it is now. There was no coastal city from Kongo anyway, so I guess it didn't matter in the long term. We got planes coming up from England. He did manage to get an ironclad. He's soon seen probably. I don't think he actually upgraded it. We got theater square festivals. So he can get probably the first musician. That's going to be Dimitri Cantemir. That's going to be quite important for them, for their whole team. Aerodromes are going to allow him to get fighter planes in the air with 300 science. He does have a big advantage against Kublai China, especially if Kublai just wastes resources to go for the camps inside of the city of Kongo. I can't really say blame China for this. He wanted to try something. Unfortunately, it was defended by Kongo, and that something is not going to materialize in any of his bonuses. Multiple campus research projects coming up here. I do see campuses also coming up for Inca, trying to get his military academies. He did also put a lot of these encampments, 1, 2, 3, 4 from what I can see. That's going to allow him to get that oil per turn, and he should have some. There we go, some next to the land he's in. He has some oil tile here in Wilkawaman or Chuquito. Anything else? Oh, yeah, one here in Auckland, in the One Tile Lake. Looking for DShark win condition is Arabia Bopin map. Yeah, basically that's how it sounds like, but I have extreme doubts he's gonna be able to do it even with that economy. We'll see if he actually manages to do it. I think the production numbers on Konson do look very well there. Biscuitt also has a good amount of production going, and we do need to see how they're going to try to use that production against their opponents. Now, China is probably going to be on the chopping block soon enough between Kongo and England. England coming up with fighters and bombers, so we're probably going to see Kongo try to go for the bottom 3 for those tanks. Biscuit is 2 turns away from refining and 4 turns away mobilization. Over here, India is also building so many of those units, getting a lot of bombards going, and at the moment I don't see him upgrading them into artilleries, but he does have flight coming up in 1 and natural history in 1. Okay, did he get steel? Yeah, he did get steel. Does he not have enough military academies or what? Yeah, I don't think he has military academies. That's the problem. Arabia could roll Rome, but beyond that it seems tough. Yeah, it kind of seems tough. I'm not even sure that he could roll Rome, honestly. And to be fair, I don't know why he's not pushing at the same time. Like, I see he's 2-shotting Paigensho course. I don't know why he's not pushing. He barely takes any damage on return. Can't Inca pressure from southern Congo to prevent the 2 versus 1? You would think that, and probably that's what Inca is trying to do here, getting more of these military academies going and preparing his possible infrastructure for some unit builds. I guess the biggest issue would be Inca just didn't have the preparation for the most part of the game. 309 production, we do have him on 200 science. It's been quite some time since he was low in science. Looking at the total tab, for example, he's 1200 science behind the Biscuit, his next door neighbor to the west side. CPB, how far away is from steel? Well, we got 1. Actually, Clemlifashou is gonna get it in 1. Okay, Camel Training Project coming up, Aguilera, Ravenna. I see bombards, more of these cuirassiers. He's getting his military academies going so he can get the oil per turn. And from what I can see at the moment, he's actually stopping with the Indian troops. He's taking a break to the south of Kolar for quite a few turns now. Oh well. I'm pretty sure this weren't the correct units to go against an opponent here. He would need either calves, or I should say helicopters, if he actually wants to break the line of defenses of Cree. Cree did manage to get to 200 science and 85 culture, still doesn't have the same amount acquired throughout the game. You can see how much of a difference it is between him and Konson. 3770 versus 7680. That seems like a bit too much. A bit too much. Give me a second. This game is going to take a while. I wouldn't say it's gonna take a while, honestly. Like looking at what's going on over here, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see India start his attack run soon enough. He has a lot of science banked up. Raym is considerably far away from him on the west, and he went towards plains. We're going to need to see if he's gonna have enough strength to stop Cree from dying. That being said, Cree is generating a decent amount of economy over there, so that's going to be a chunk taken off. We got aerodromes coming up from Arabia, so plains is going to be the way. While on this side, Cree is going to get his cuirassiers. He has so many of these cuirassiers coming out. They're still trying to snatch as much as possible these diplo points, with Potala Palace finishing up next turn. We're gonna see 13 out of 20 points for Konson, which puts them 2 congresses away from actually getting a win, 2 possible congresses away from getting a win, which usually that is extremely unlikely in a teamer game to manage to chain the congresses one after the other. To get a win for the Diplo, just because your opponents usually do get some return from the votes they didn't put in. They actually get all of the votes that they didn't win back, so that actually makes it quite hard to win. You gotta make a lot of those Diplo favor points to manage to push through your agenda. And now I do see they're not that far away from each other, but there still is an advantage on this side on looking for DShark. Raym is on 102, Erwan is 125, we got Liss, loutre 121, and Talasta 157, while on the other side it's 143, 131, 96, and 150. They're probably gonna start adding them up for the next part, for the next Congress. We're not that close though, 11 turns, so maybe a lot of these numbers will change until the next one. Cree will get rolled even before Rome. Yeah, I mean, it seems, we'll see. India here is trying to step up his efforts to take out his opponent. He's doing quite well. That's gonna put more pressure on Arabia to be helpful, and Arabia just doesn't have an economy. Did Candy ever get soused? I don't think so. Candy is still here. Well, yeah, sorry, it is, but not from whom you think. It wasn't Biscuit, it was actually Raym, it was Arabia. Probably one of the reasons. Oh my god, 938 faith a turn, bro, that's a lot of faith. That is a lot of faith. Does he have all of these faith city states? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he has 3 city states, guys. 3 faith city states: Armagh, Jerusalem, and Kandy. Wow, man, those are 2 tanks per turn, both with faith, kick, W. And he's getting biplanes out. He has a decent amount of advantage when it comes to the science and the culture. Going electricity, mobilization in 4. Okay. Maybe they didn't choose because they knew they would lose it to Arabia. Yeah, maybe. Kilvaki did get built in Arabia, which does help him keep those city-states. This is a space race? No, this is probably a nuke race. By the looks of it, it's either tank race or nuke race. I don't think it's gonna go to space. India, the two powers that be are too close to each other for a space race. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, this is gonna go wild soon. Well, we do have tanks coming off at the moment from India. He doesn't have tank armies yet coming out from his cities, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to build them from these, where he got his military academies. In Agra, he's going to get produced one in 4, and from what I can see, his military engineer is starting to put down railroads. Wow. Yeah, there we go. Railroads coming up from Calcutta to Armagh. He's going to need to take out that city state. I'm very surprised he let it be for so long. It looks like it was a terrible mistake to actually have that. Okay, biplanes starting to come out of Arabia, and I do see Raym is, or was actually one turn away from combustion. He's just gonna upgrade the tank and forget about it. I do see more aerodromes coming up from Cairo and Halab. He's gonna go full fighters probably. If he wants to kill Rome faster, he should actually go for bombers. It should be more than enough for him to push with infantries, bombers, and of course tanks, but he's gonna have a serious issue confronting India's army. Those tank armies can actually take quite a beating from the bombers. Okay, tanks coming up from Madurai, military academy, tanks, zoo, and military academy. On the lands of England, we do have him getting some planes as well, hangars in multiple aerodromes, so he can start getting those airports afterwards for the extra aluminium. It's quite rare to actually have a lot of aluminium for your planes, for all of the planes that you want, especially if you want to spam them out, and it seems like India is going to be the one on the receiving side. China is going to be the one on the receiving side. Liss loutre with the cuirassiers is defending himself against Kongo, while I do see Kongo did manage to get Gustavus Adolphus here earlier. The next general is going to be Samori Tour. It's going to be 840 points. Wow, so expensive. In the scientist screen, we got Noble next, which does grant an extra diplomatic victory point, and I'm pretty sure they should be careful with this. India should get it. Okay, India is on 49 great scientist points a turn. Inca is on 66. It might get snatched. If he's not going to do project, it might get snatched. He needs to do a project. Actually, multiple projects. We got Theater Square festivals coming up from Kongo. I don't see him either projecting this. So, yeah. Oh, wait. Where is Inca? Inca. Yeah, he is. Look at that. He is 1, 2, 3 projects coming out from the cities. 4 projects coming out from the cities. He's gonna take it. Oh no. So India is just gonna go full steam ahead to actually take out his opponent in the old-fashioned way, in tanks. It does seem like he realized that Diplo victory is not gonna happen anytime soon, which is kind of a boo-boo, honestly, because as you can see, they were managing to acquire a lot of Diplo favor. They're gonna split it properly, and they might win the next World Congress, which would put him very close to getting a win. Did Arabia ever get oil, and what's the aluminium situation? We don't know about the oil, the aluminium. Raym is still on 0 out of 35, and I don't think he has the necessary technology to know about that. Oh, combined arms, by the way, does mean nukes. They're gonna go for nukes. I see an aluminium here on Cree. Give me a second. Let me switch here. Any aluminium? I see uranium. Who doesn't like uranium? By the way, India did finish his religion with pagodas, and Judaism on Kongo, no. Crusade on Arabia with the lay ministry. It's gonna have a hard time to actually push through Rome with the crusade. He's gonna need to get apostles to actually take out the religion of his opponent, the religion of Rome. He has aluminium on the north, he has tanks, so I wonder if he pushes Rome now. Oh, he has crusade. He has crusade also, but he doesn't have any city converted though. He has wait, you said near Dama. Oh right, he has aluminium over here, so that's one tile. But again, that's one tile. Oh, I see more people joining us at the LAN. We're getting there. New big team joined us. Very nice. Okay, biplanes coming out from the cities of Arabia. Hannibal Barca. I see Napoleon Bonaparte as a great general. That's actually another thing that we should take a look at, the generals. Of course, we did notice there's a serious problem with them. They cost so much. But who got what over here? We got musicians, no, generals. So, Jose de San Martin on Kublai, China. Dandara did get recruited by Cree. Okay. Rani Lakshmi by China, so he got 2 of them. And Gustavus Adolphus on Kongo, and Amina on Arabia. Interesting. Okay. We got the first tanks coming out from India with 3 artilleries. Looks like he is going to try to go against the city of Akhta Kakub. And I do see the field cannon corps are doing significant damage against their opponents. It's just a matter of time until he's going to start pressuring it. Talasta is cartography 1, turn colonialism 1. He does have 215 science, so he should be able to get the technology to help him here. At the same time, I do see India is doing a bit of a crazy, well, not crazy, but slow thing against the city of Armagh. It's going to take quite some time to actually chew through the 225 fortification health of that city-state. Unfortunately, that's one of the things that city-states do. They actually build the walls higher and higher and higher. That is just like ending up fighting against Renaissance walls with bombards. Even if they're armied up, is just not ideal. There's so much oil in the water to the southeast, but that's gonna be too far away for Cree to actually push. I do see England. England is another one of the question marks. It looks like bombers is gonna be his choice. We do have bombers coming up from Plymouth and Birmingham, and do want to see what the aluminium situation is. I think he has at least one, otherwise he shouldn't be making all of these. He has 24, so it does look like he has a mine somewhere that he built recently. Or maybe it was that passive from the beginning, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Okay, India is starting to pressure Cree, and we do have those tanks. They're not tank armies, but they do have in tow quite a few artilleries, and it doesn't look like Cree at the moment has an answer for this attack. He did manage to get higher in strength in the culture. We do have a 55th. No, whoa, that's not the one that I need to look at. It's sorry, 219, 111. What is it? Combustion and scorched earth. Okay. And I do see he's on 789 gold. Now in the tech side he's 4800 versus versus Konson's 9400. So massive difference between them. How is the Kublai front going? I don't think it's going anywhere. Like these units got pushed out from Kongo, and they haven't been moved quite a bit. China is building another wave of units and is trying to use the tank cores to do some damage here. Yes, the tank cores are going to be amazing doing the damage against Kongo units. Now I'm pretty sure Kongo is going to get his own tank armies here. We got him with already cuirassier armies popping out of his cities, and it looks like Biscuitt is going for scientific theory with opera and ballet. He shouldn't be that far away from getting combustion on the bottom tree. Tanks on the defense from China. Immediately after Kongo started pushing a little bit, China did realize the danger he's in and just upgraded a few tanks to be sure. It doesn't look like Biscuitt can actually pressure through, which is a bit of a bummer here. He has been trying to get in front of his opponent for some time. It just didn't go his way. The big thing is we're gonna see bombers come out from England, and that's going to allow him to attack into China, while Kongo is going to do the land units. Belly tank pre-builds, yeah, I mean, on CPB we just don't have the gold. On the other side we have a decent amount of gold, but they're not pre-building at all. They're probably worried about Arabia here. Needs to stay alive. And we do have pre-builds for helicopters if you take this into account. Talasta is just a bit far away. He's going plastics, right? So plastics is here. He just needs synthetic materials. Okay, Erwan 469 gold, 385 production. Raym is also 700 production, by the way. That's amazing, with a thousand faith per turn. That is, the problem is, as you can see, Konson is ending up fighting against tanks, and it does look like Talasta has this defense in the bag. He's not going to allow these tanks to push through, and even if they do manage to push through, it doesn't look like he's going to allow them to take cities. Now, there is a lot of gold available for looking for DShark, so they can try to acquire whatever they need, the upgrades, especially for the units. Arabia GMC, I presume he can buy units like crazy. He can, but he's not. He should be GMC. There we go. Yeah, he does have audience chamber and GMC. Now he's getting broadcast centers and also builds bombers. I don't think he actually needs to defend against Rome here. Rome maybe will try some form of offense or defense, but that's about it. It's not gonna manage to do much against bombers, against fighters, against tanks coming up from Arabia. I think it's just for extra culture rather than CV. He needs as much as possible to get to fascism, and later on mobilization coming up in 1, advanced politics in 1. while on the other side Konson is one turn away advanced flight. And that's actually a big question. Can he get the planes in front? Score. No, they don't have enough gold. I was thinking maybe he can get it with gold, but they don't have enough gold. Okay, military engineers creating the infrastructure here from the east to the west, getting a few aerodromes to the east side as well, but I'm pretty sure this is just to allow him to build the planes rather than deploy them. India did meet the Cree tanks on the battlefield. Cree did manage, even with his significant disadvantage in the science, because it was India that actually got quite greedy over here, trying to go for the industrialization, not actually for a timing push. You can see that actually allowed Cree to get his own tanks in the meantime, which is gonna slow down significantly the attack of India. Still can Peche through, especially with the planes, but it's gonna take a while. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna see nukes here soon. Raym is going for nuclear fission in one turn, and he does have all of that amazing production working for him. Not to mention Rural Valley City, the city of Cairo is 123 production at the moment. Yeah, one turning nuclear fission. Yeah, that is amazing. Also, how far is Cree from helicopters? That's a question that I missed actually. Cree looks like he's 3-4 turns away from helicopters. He just needs synthetic materials, so next to plastics is the next one up. The military camp is coming up from Clemlifashou. He's now putting a few more encampments on the map so he can get that oil generation going. Encampment project so he can get a general though. He didn't have any general at the beginning, so that's something that hurts him quite a bit. Well, not really hurts him in the big sense of the word, but hurts him that he cannot push. And this does look like it's good push back and forth. That's in, they cannot go through. They try to push, they get defended properly, and then now it's probably gonna be all up to the nukes, I would say. We do have bombers coming out to be online from English cities. They are gonna get defended by the anti-air guns, but not entirely. Anti-air guns do some damage to the bombers, as you can see, 92 against 83. Usually the bombers can push through. Okay, bomber starting to hit Handan. That's the city that is 2 tiles away from the coast. It would need something like a horse to go and take it over. And I'm actually quite curious. Gonzo, I don't think it actually got. No, I don't think it actually got the air defense initiative. Pillaging, of course, the tiles, the walls of China, so he can get some extra yields away from China. Not really reaping the benefits from it, but he wants to deny them from his opponent. Liss loutre is 233 science, 120 culture, while Batoudoo is about 400 and 236. Not bad at all. We do have Konson actually stagnating quite a bit for some time. He has started building up an army, and that's usually what happens when you do so. 346 science, 257 culture, also 543 production. Looks like the moment he's focusing head on to Cree. And while he's getting some aerodromes in the backline with possible pre-builds for helicopters, he might have a serious issue attacking into this. Jackie La Petanque, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We do have Samori Ture, by the way, by India. He was forced to actually get the 841. Ooh, that was expensive. John Monash is going to be the next one. Also Insir, good evening, sir. Is Arabia Manhattan projecting? Let's actually take a look. Airports, probably right after airports though. No, Raym, where did you go, bro? Oh, it's a problem with Steam or something? When COC Florida's rematch, well, soon. Soon. I'm just waiting for them to confirm the days and the hours. It should be Friday, Saturday. I'm probably gonna make the graphics tomorrow and everything. And they're talking about something with Steam. I'm not sure what match stream means. Now the thing, because it's Tuesday, we might actually see an update on Steam, and because of that it will be a problem. And Konson is asking if he's still gonna be able to join, or is he not coming, or are we relobbing? Super Bowl Phoenix, Open Golf Tournament, and CWC Final all on the same weekend. That's gonna be a major weekend, right? They might be spread through 2 weekends. So COC, because they were in the upper bracket, they got the first game win, and there needs to be 3 games for them to win, to actually get a win, to get the to get the cup, right? Oh, looks like they're talking about a relobby here. We're gonna have a relobby. I might need to actually restart my Steam, but I'm a bit worried of restarting my Steam. Well, I don't want to restart my Steam without knowing full well that I'm gonna... Oh, it's no connection to Steam, KW. I don't have a connection to Steam. Oh, yes I do. No, I do. That's what I do. Says, yeah, it's fine. Reconnected. Okay, it's fine. Is this a rehost? Small Soldiers, good evening, sir. I don't think it's a rehost. I think you were just relobbying. Or are you referring to relobbying? If so, yes, we're relobbying. Give me a second, trying to find out who should I join on. Was there a CC? Oh, you have the stream on mute? No. No, there was no. As far as I know, I don't think there was a CC. Let me actually see if they're in the same channel. No, they're different channels, so no, they're not talking with each other there. And there we go. I think we got the lobby up. Clive345, hello there, sir. Burn, what's burning? Oh, this is so weird. The guy I was joining through actually had 0 MS. Like, really? Wow, okay. That's weird. Let me quickly rejoin here. Okay, should be fine, hopefully. Oh wow. I guess I need to reconnect again. Liss la loutre, for some reason it's still 0 MS and we don't have Nawik. Okay, there we go. Nawik is here. Let me just reconnect really quickly. Should be fine. There we go. By the way, you didn't have any more problems with the stream, right? No more problems with the stream. I guess it was a bit blurry because I did need to turn down the kilobytes per second. Super Bowl ratings will be low this year. Everybody watching Civ World Cup finals. Yeah. I guess we're just waiting to load back in. Just give it a minute, I guess. Give it a minute. I hope. Is it your music playing? Yes. I only use my music. Oh, this is not good. Topic for discussion, the Prince of Tides is neither about a princess or tides. Princess or tides. How can I contact you with regard to that? Just join my Discord, man. We can talk over there. Here. It's much easier than email. Much faster. I usually also put my music over there in the channel. I think I opened it up. Hello there, guys. Hello. Hugs. Let me actually link the channel. This, you should be able to see it. I know at some point I put it like behind the subs, but a lot of people were asking me about it, so I don't know if everybody sees it, but you should be able. Okay, so we're back in the game now. We're back in the game. Let's see what's happening here. We got calf scores. We got, okay, India. I doubt he's gonna be able to push it properly here against Cree, but I might be surprised, especially since we do have a lot of gold generated by looking for DShark, and on the other side we don't have that much gold. I'm pretty sure Cree is going to try to go towards helicopters, and you can see synthetic materials coming up in 5, which will allow him to defend much easier against these tanks, and also manage to snipe the artilleries. This is going to be what's going to be important, sniping down the artilleries from the back line. The helicopters are extremely fast, and they can go and take out those artillery corps with their strength. Talasta is saying something, he has a promotion on a tank. I guess this one, but now he doesn't. He's on 14 out of 15. I think Konson did exactly the same like he did last time, or maybe he attacked with 3. Maybe he attacked with 3. I don't know. The artillery corps attacked into the south. Okay, we do have tank armies coming up from India. I do see those aerodromes. I'm quite curious what's going to happen with England here. He is starting to chew through the defenses of Chinese cities of Handan, while Guangzhou is, well, he's going to need to stay away from that because it's defended by an anti-air gun. We do have anti-air guns coming up from Beijing as well, and England did start to get fighters in the air as also on the west of Guangzhou. We got multiple Kongo tank armies that will try to pressure China over here, while also China did manage to upgrade a lot of them. Between Taiwan and Shanghai, we do have a lot of pre-builds for the tank corps. I don't think Liss loutre has tank armies yet. He doesn't have that much culture to work with on 120, while he's on 235 science. Looks like aerodromes are coming up from Shurong and some builders from the northern city. He has all of the gold of his allies that he could upgrade with, and I'm pretty sure he has the gold of his own with 300 per turn. The fact that they have been trading coastally over here was amazing for their economy. We got some tanks also coming up from China. They might try to double team Kongo. They have a serious chance of doing so. Combustion next turn from Spartak. And Inca, even if he doesn't have a general for his units, he's still gonna do a lot of damage. I might even take out the capital city of Kongo over here. Okay, I got a quick couple of udon noodle balls for a very demanding client, my wife. So here's hoping the nukes fly early and often. Yes, exactly. A lot of nukes. A lot of nukes. We were also trying to take a peek over here in Arabia's land. Wait, what is udon noodle? What is udon noodle? I don't know what that is. But you're making me curious. A thick noodle made from wheat flour used in Japanese cuisine. There are a variety of ways of it being prepared and served. Its simplest form is a hot soup. Okay, I got it. Okay, thank you. We got airports coming up in Cairo, and I do see Arabia is starting to build up his infrastructure. We do also have him getting some bombers out. He did improve his aluminium tile, so he's getting the aluminium to work with his units, and I do see he's putting a few fighters to the west side. Now, it doesn't really need to actually defend the city of Auckland, though. I don't think anybody's gonna get here. By the looks of it, also Rome has a skeleton army to the south, even though it looks big. There are not that very tough units to go through, and Clemlifashou has a serious issue to actually get the size necessary to get towards AT crews. He did manage to get 286, but now he needs to catch up to everybody else. Scientific theory coming up in 1, ideology in 6, and you can see immediately from the city of Baghdad we got a bomber taking down Ravenna's steel walls slowly but surely. Now Arabia's infantry corps can push through the line of pike and shot corps relatively easily. If Clemlifashou doesn't actually switch to AT crews, that's going to be a serious problem. Honda is probably going to get bombed another time. We got a horse coming up from Norwich, and I do see 2 bombers are actually available to attack into the city of Handan, so probably that city is going to fall. There is a anti-air gun there that just arrived, and you do see the bomber actually says that it doesn't get damaged by the anti-air gun. I'm actually curious if it loses movement, it shouldn't actually damage or something, because here it certainly looks like differently. Curry udon with some pork outlet is the best of all. Interesting. Okay. Okay, he's taking out other tiles but not taking down Handan. Okay, interesting. He might be saving that city for when the horse arrives there. We probably will see Inca's heavy chariot corps turn into tanks now. He did manage to get a few of these encampments. He has 3 of them. So he's 4 of them. Soon he's gonna get the military academies in them. I don't think. Wait, it's 1, 2, 3, and he's gonna get the 4th one. So he's making 3 oil per turn. He could actually upgrade some more here in Chiquito. And I do see he's benefiting from some aluminium if he discovers it. Not bad, not bad. Nothing would be delicious as a nuke fire. Yeah. Kongo did manage to push a line forward of units towards the Chinese territory, but unfortunately is gonna be pushed back in the south, and he doesn't have that many units to defend over here. He does have some units in the front line that are scouting that range, and as you can see, Inca does have a horse seeing the Kongo cuirassier. The second the cuirassier is gonna be taken out, I'm pretty sure Kongo's gonna know what's going on there. He's gonna try to get some defense. On the other side, it looks like India is getting stopped here by the Cree units, so we should have Cree getting synthetic materials soon, and that's exactly what's going on. More tanks arriving on the front line, and even against these units, he can start taking them down. Oh, unfortunately, Liss loutre desynced Kublai, China. Kublai. Where have you been, Kublai? I really like the fact that he's going battleships, by the way, in the city of Beijing, so he can defend with the anti-air guns of the battleships. It's gonna put quite a bit of damage back on these bombers. Culture victory? No, I don't think that's gonna happen. It's 10 out of 122. It's so far away. 10 out of 133. We will probably start to see cities of Rome being taken down. I see helicopter armies being prepared here by Arabia, and he does have those bombers able to attack. Ravenna's half strength here, and it does look like yes, Rome did upgrade the tank. He's getting airports here. He's probably on low oil, sorry, not oil, low aluminium. Bomber, jet fighter. Oh, that's important actually. The jet fighter is gonna be very, very tough to attack into. You see the tanks are being two-shot by these jet fighters. So many air guns are coming out from Akile and Kume. We got spaceport. Guys, you called that, and it looks like it's not gonna be nuke race. It's gonna be a space race. Where is the nuke? Come on, you don't build nukes? You don't build nukes? I guess space race it is, man. We got bombers coming out from Delhi. I see Kolkata getting a lot of cav armies. Also Agra and Madurai. Helicopters galore here. Everybody's gonna go for helicopters. Okay, looks like England did also switch quite a few of his cities to go for research labs. He's still on 372 science versus, oh my god, Raym's 900. I'm pretty sure Batoudoo here is gonna have to pick up the slack. Raym, from the beginning of the game, he managed to acquire 6,000 more science, 6,300 more science than his next door enemy, Konson, which is on 11,000, sorry. Of course, Konson does have a bit more culture, but that's going to be gathered up, and I'm pretty sure Arabia does look like it's in a very, very good position. He is relying as much as possible on the gold generation of his allies, but that should be more than enough, and I think it is going to be more than enough to push Rome at the same time as him trying to get a space victory. Cairo, I can't really say it's a extremely productive city. It's a good city, 139 production, and we do have him going for a spaceport. He is gonna get it in 7 turns, and we do see his allies are gonna try to push their opponents over here. I'm also thinking Inca should actually get a step on it. If he really wants to push Kongo, he should do it sooner rather than later. If he doesn't do it, and this is just a defensive army, I guess he's not gonna upgrade at all. I don't really see Kongo pushing through all of the defenses of China, but I've seen worse. We do have Kongo with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tanks, while he does have multiple artilleries waiting to go ahead against the units of China. Minus 152 GPT, yeah, he's minus 152 GPT, but he still has 700 in the bank. Spartacus is 2500, so it should be fine. Okay, we got tanks coming up here. These tanks should be enough. Okay, let's see. Ahtaka Kup. Okay, that's one unit down. India is starting to pressure through. And he doesn't have that many strong units to defend with here, and I'm actually surprised. Well, I guess Cree, oh, I see what it is. Cree wanted to upgrade all of his horses. I knew there were some units missing here. I was remember something. We do have all of these camp armies coming up from the cities of India. He stopped building tank armies, and it's gonna take a while until he actually gets synthetic materials. He needs 2 more turns to get there to actually upgrade these camp armies into helicopters. Those will give him the necessary bonuses to take on the Cree army. With bombers, he's going to take out the defenses of his opponents and even tank behind enemy lines. And I do see at the moment he's not actually going that crazy for fighters. They also don't have the gold necessary in the bank to upgrade all of the units they want, and they're kind of forced to hard build. And at the same time, they can't really buy out something like fighters outright, which is an ability that can be found and can be abused on their opponents. That's actually a very, very good, very interesting outcome. Looking for DShark looks strong. At the beginning, CPB looked a lot stronger, a lot more solid on the game, but as the game progressed, it looks like the bonuses of the different civilizations in the sim and the result of the sim started to show. And we do have such a good result coming up from Saladin. Raym just putting that Arabia to work here. Insir, no, he got punished so bad. Yeah, they're sharing visions. Yes, they're sharing visions. So it's this is the vision of Elf looking for DShark, L4DS on the top screen, and then this is the vision of CPB. They kind of scouted a lot of the territory anyway, but they're not seeing through the fog of war if their allies are not seeing. I think the only vision they don't share is the city-states vision. Like if somebody has from a team a city-state soothed, you don't see, your allies are not going to see through that vision. Let's go for Marsh. And maybe let's go for the Tokres. Does the battleship increase city defense base more than the tank army? I know the anti-gun. No. More than the tank army, no, but it doesn't add anti-air defense. That's the important thing. So you can see the bomber is 113 against that battleship, and the bomber takes damage now attacking into the city state from the 99 strength of the battleship. Well, of course he's gonna keep on building them, and these battleships can be two-shot by the bombers, but it's a matter of who attacks first. I do think he might not have, wait, he should have vision, because that's a spy of his ally of Biscuitt. He should have vision over what's happening in Beijing. Oh well, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna try to attack with the bombers. He has 3 bombers that he can attack with in Norwich and Birmingham. He might be focused on another cities. He has 2 more turns, 3 more turns to actually attack into Handan, and he should be able to take over that city. Oh, sorry, it's me. Okay. Oh, he never said the okay kick. That's why. Oh, we still have Liss loutre desinking, which is China actually, and I guess he's getting attacked over here. The anti-air gun did move to the south, which allows attacks on this tank core. Tank core did get taken down right as he was resinking. Guangzhou does have an anti-air gun coming up over there in 2 turns, but that tank army going down is going to be significant. We do need to see if Biscuitt is gonna have the necessary strength to push through the tank cores in the south of Guangzhou, even though I do see he has his infrastructure made for quick reinforcements there. We still don't have any kind of upgrade from Inca between the cities of Antavila and Kitukara. He's building up his pre-builds. He's getting some pre-builds over there, and he was preparing for something, but that he stopped. Now we do have helicopters coming up from Cree. Looks like he's gonna try to save Armagh. That's a lot of faith generation for Raym, and it does look like he's aware, or I should say Cree is aware that he should actually be keeping Armagh alive there. We don't actually have a very strong units defending or attacking into Armagh here. Only a bombard army and a cuirassier. Both can be easily taking care of the helicopters. And since the helicopters do have so much movement, they can come back later. Aktakakup is still gonna be here. We got tanks coming. Oh, actually, is it gonna be? Because it looks like the tanks of India can do so much damage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that a fortified tank? Oh my god, it is a fortified tank. And of course, the tank army does have the charge promotion, so it eats through it. That's a bit of a mistake. That's something that you should be wary of when it comes to defending with calves. Against calves, I mean, calves or heavy calves do have the charge promotion, so you shouldn't be fortifying in front of them if they have the first level. But I guess you don't always know if they have the first level in what they have, when they're gonna put their first level, I mean. Okay, so Kongo is pushing through. He's getting that military engineer to build a railroad towards Guangzhou. It does seem like at the same time Liss loutre is gonna give up on that defense on the west side, where there are 2 fighters also giving some air support. China does have a lot of replacement tanks, but they are sitting between Longxi and Shanghai in terms of pre-builds in heavy chariots, while I am actually a bit sad we don't see upgrades here coming up from Inca. Inca would have been instrumental in delaying any kind of attack from Kongo, because he would have had to focus everything on his mainland, pillages and taking care of the attacking force and so on. Yeah, Konson is saying he's abusing the this thing a little bit. I guess both are abusing it on one side or the other, I gotta say. One is abusing it to attack first before his opponent is getting his resync, and the other one is having a bit more time after the turn. Roman city was taken. Oh yeah, it was. Arabia did get his helicopter army, and look at that, he actually is pushing through Rome defenses. Mechanized infantry also, mechanized infantry corps. Look at this nice APC, and the guys, the Chads of Chads over here, man. The gun is heavier than they are. Rome is gonna try to take it back. It's very slim chances of taking it back. Arabia just gonna go through with the helicopter corps towards the main cities of Rome and try to take out those units, while new helicopter armies are coming on the front line here. Now we got mechanized infantry going in and taking down units, and of course you do see how much they do against the Piking shots. We do have these jet fighters also tearing apart the Roman remaining Piking shots line, and unfortunately that's actually not gonna help him at all against this unit composition of Arabia. Bombers are gonna be made, more bombers are gonna appear here, and they're gonna start chewing through the defenses of Achillea soon, so they can tear down the walls. We do need to see if any of the anti-air guns will be surviving. From what I can see, that's 180. Okay, so that's not enough. Okay, Guangzhou is getting attacked by these tanks and artillery, so they do have balloons with them, so that means they can shoot from far away. England can actually take Handan soon. He just needs to get that courser in, and you can see he's keeping it exactly in range of that city center. Batoudoo did want to promote his bomber before the next attacks, and we're going to need to see how fast he's going to manage to chew through the wall defenses. There still is anti-air gun in there, and which poses quite a few issues, and since he didn't attack into the battleship, you can see the battleship right now still takes some damage but does more on return, and that's with the +7 evasive maneuvers promotion. Is it abuse? They have to pause, right? Well, okay, so sportsmanship, like ideal sportsmanship, you have to pause or you have to wait until your opponent resyncs. So you're actually playing against a player that has the same picture as you are. Now, there's like some players don't care that much because they always have last moves. So they don't load into the first minutes of the turn anyway. It doesn't really make a difference for them. Some players do care a lot because they are used to have first moves and so on. So I guess it kind of depends on the eye of the beholder, from what perspective you're watching this. Yeah, but I would say it's very, very good sportsmanship to pause the game and let them resync. Let him resync. In the heat of the moment, you might not even see there's a desync, because you're thinking about all of the stuff, all of the moves. It takes a little while to prepare yourself mentally to do all of those moves, and in order, in what order, and so on. So you might not see everything that's happening around you. You need to talk to your allies, you need to debate stuff, sometimes get a stuff going. Oh, Armagh did actually go down. Wow, okay, so India did manage to get his helicopters, helicopter armies, pushed back into Cree. Cree lost a lot of his helicopters. Where are they? Oh no, they're not. They're actually going forward towards England. Okay, what is England doing, and why is it not benefiting from steel walls? Batoudoo, you're slacking, bro. We got rifling coming up in 1. We do have ideology coming up in 2, and this helicopter is just gonna go in there and gonna feast on the tiles, on the mines of England. Nom, 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 nom. In the lands of Medina and Damascus and Cairo, we do have a spaceport in 3 turns, and it looks like GDRs are coming out from Baghdad. While he is gonna get those GDRs, he's also gonna try to go to space, the final frontier. Honestly, wow, I guess he's making me eat my words. Oh, I thought it's gonna be tanks, artillery. Well, I guess it's both, right? Somebody from chat, I don't remember who, I'm sorry. Somebody from chat was saying that we're gonna see nukes and the GDR rush and so on. And I was saying, man, we're gonna see like tanks and artillery beforehand, and that's gonna be man, GDRs, bro. GDR rush. Turn 1 on the lead. Turn I don't know what that means. Snipe on Syria, I think, given they have so much gold. Yeah, if he could, yeah, that would be amazing. He just got spotted though. Batoudoo is aware of this happening. He's getting 80 crews out. These are extremely slow units to deal with. They're not maneuverable at all. Anyway, China has started losing cities. Looks like Liss is getting pushed back. Kongo has quite a few units of his own. Monash is helping him push through this, and with the air superiority he has because of England, he's trying to push through the remaining Chinese units. He's probably going to use his artillery corps to attack into the tanks and take them out as soon as possible. How's the Diplo? NG Chimi, by the way. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? We do have diplomacy. 16 out of 20 for Konson. He actually got 2 Diplo points this time as well. It looks like March was the one with the 1 and 2. Okay, the 1-1. We cleared that. And Monarchy loses a wildcard policy slot. Who even is in Monarchy anymore? We got Theocracy, Monarchy Pakachuti, Monarchy Liss loutre, Monarchy Talasta. Oh my god, so many of them in Monarchy. Biscuit, Monarchy. Biscuit did manage to get a heroic, by the way, 2 arms with Heartbeat of Steam with the plus 10 production, 10% production, and he got 2 arms as plus 10 against cities. One of the reasons he is doing a decent amount of damage against the cities of China here, able to push much faster. If China falls down, Arabia will be in serious economic failure. Yeah, that's probably their plan over here. Biscuit is trying to pressure China as much as possible, so they don't have that strong economy. You can see also Pakachuti is still doing a lot of gold. That's because he has all of these trade routes towards China, and Arabia is aware of this happening. Arabia is putting some fighters to the west side. But at the same time, he 100% wants to pressure his opponent here. He's going to want to go through Aquilea as soon as he possibly can. I do see the anti-air gun is still 100 strength, so it doesn't have the extra 25% that he would get from anti-air initiative of Victor. We do need to see if the helicopter course will be successful into taking out the units of Rome here, and of course the cities. In the meantime, the helicopters are going to go on a pillaging spree throughout the lands of Rome, trying to do as much production damage as possible. Clemlifashou did arrive at 252 science. He has 332 production, but now it's probably going to go down quite a bit. He's also getting a settler here and a settler here. Seems like these are safety settlers, if you would ask me. I'm pretty sure also the gender robot will manage to push through all of the cities of Rome with ease. I don't think there's gonna be an easy counter to him. Ixtapa is looking for DShark hurt more by losing China or by losing CPB by losing Rome. I think looking for DShark is going to be crippled if they lose China. Mostly because all of that economy, we will not only poof in the air, but it's I would say it's not going to be easily reconnected with anybody else. Arabia next to him, as you can see, but these are only land units, land tiles. while their opponents are now actually doing a lot of economy. We got the Batoudoo 344, Biscuitt on 368. I'm actually surprised Raym is minus 12, only minus 12. He has been building a decent amount of harbors, so I guess that's one of his success stories here. Whoa. Oh wait, he does have 52 faith in the bank, so he can casually buy out a GDR if he wants to. Oh, kick W, bro. Yeah, you know, wait, but how could he buy it from Ravenna? As far as I know, wait, didn't we have that changed on GMC that you can only buy units with faith? Oh, did he buy it with gold? He bought it with gold? Oh my god, yes, that's why I was thinking, like, you can't buy it with faith in a city that you got from an opponent. He must have bought it with gold. Oh my god. What is it, 3,000 gold or something? Is it 3,200 or something? That's so much. And he's pillaging some more tiles from his opponent. He's getting the gold back, guys. Oh my god. He's funding the GDRs with his opponent tiles. Yeah, I know. Hello there, Fusion. How are you doing, man? Also, Rome pillage makes GDR, yes. Let's see what's going on here. China is getting attacked in Handan. That Cav is still getting upgrades there in Norwich. And it seems like Batoudoo is still attacking that city center to take it down. While Kongo might need a few new units to keep on the offense. We do have fighters coming up from China. We do have a battleship Armada in the city of protecting the city of Beijing. While I do see all of these artillery corps are starting to get into position to start shelling. Of course, with the fighters on the front line, it's going to be hard to push with your own fighters, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to do a lot of damage with a lot of shots with the artillery armies and corps to take down tanks of his opponents. India did manage to push through Akhtakhap, and as you can see, he's going to keep on going towards Piktoka, Hana, Piwi, and Talasta's second city. Slowly but surely, he's getting an advantage from that. We do have bombers from India able to push through. He might start to attack into Moscow as well, where there is no anti-air defense, but there is a helicopter army waiting to do the final damage on that city center. We do have more of helicopter armies coming up from his cities, and he's trying to get some banks for the extra gold. Looking at Konson, he's on a positive economy with 166, and Raym actually for the first time in like 80 turns, he's on 6 gold a turn. He's in a positive economy. Did they just buy a jet bomber, or what happened here? Because I see it's 0 out of 2, but there's a jet bomber graphic here. Hello? Guys, does anybody know what Fred means when you're referring to planes? I'll give you a hint. It was a C5, a modified C5. What is the win condition of CPB? I think it is deploy, yeah, but that would mean they would need to get enough deploy in the next 16 turns and keep alive their allies. It looks like Rome is getting out of there with Settler, getting out of the way of the helicopter armies and the GDRs. I see GDRs because there's another one coming up from Handan, and we might actually see them buy another one soon. What are the diplo points? 16 out of 20. Oh wait, the diplo points as in score. Spartacus is on 482, by the way. Liss la loutre 258. It's gonna be very hard to actually get this, but maybe he can. Okay, Arabia JDR, pillage. He's on 3750. Okay, very nice, very nice. Come on, let's see another GDR. What do you think, guys? Is he gonna buy another GDR here? He bought another one. Oh, kick W, bro. Man, oh man. That hurts. Well, the city is under siege. GDRs can start attacking that city center. There's only one single anti-air gun. We do have the jet fighters starting to do damage, and jet bombers also starting their attack runs. And slowly but surely, Rome is in danger. We do have also all of the units of India starting to pour through the lands of Cree, slowly taking away his opponent's tiles. Not to mention, in the north, he's about to take over another city. With the help of the jet bombers, he is able to do the deal with the steel walls, while he just has one of the units, a tank or a helicopter, to take that city, and of course keep it of his own. And now they're gonna slowly encroach on the territory of Arabia. Arabia is trying to get the War Department with more of these GDRs on the way. In the north, he's gonna need to deploy quite a few of them on the east as well as the north as well as the west, so he can try to keep alive Inca if China falls. We do have China trying to protect the city of Handan, and I don't see where's the aircraft. Where's the anti-air gun? Why is there no anti-air gun here? Hello, anti-air gun. No anti-air gun. No, okay. I mean that's gonna be a problem. Well, most of the attack coming up from England is Air Force, so that's gonna be significant damage being dealt with no return. You're mine, my GDN. You're mine, my GDN. Okay. Yeah, I mean, somebody likes his robots, you know. We still don't have the army of Inca being upgraded here. It kind of feels like this is a purely defensive army. He didn't even think of changing its destination there. A second city got taken away from Rome, and now the Arabian GDRs are going towards Cume and Mediolanum, while of course the helicopter armies are steaming ahead to actually pillage all of the mines they can get their hoofs on. Oh man, he's getting so much gold from this and everything. Oh, skids. I think it's skids, right? The things that the helicopters actually land on are called skids, aren't they? Okay. Let's see. China still defending. Congo has a few tank armies, but not enough damage to take out all of the Chinese units. We got some attacks going forward. Okay, some English fighters taking out Chinese tanks. And I do see... Oh, there we go. We got one that just got taken down. Their blades on. Yeah, okay, got it. Their blades on. That. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. There are quite a few planes coming up from China on the west side, and of course he does have a battleship armada to shoot from afar. The battleship armadas don't actually do that much damage against the tanks, you can see, but they still do a significant amount of damage against the field cannon armies, and how to say, and for some reason Biscuit is using them. I guess it was just a unit, so you might as well put it on the front line. We do have some new tanks upgraded here from China in the cities of Longxi and Shanghai, getting distracted by one of the CAF corps that was trying to get in and pillage, while in the lands of Rome, it does seem like Kume is going to be next on the chopping block next turn. The GDRs are gonna also attack into Mediolandum at the same time as Kume, and another one got to appear over here in Aquilea. This is just a level 1. These are just level 1s. They're gonna need to get to level 4 so they can be fully effective against their opponents. Raym is approaching another one of those GDRs, by the way. To buy it with gold, 2600 gold at the moment, and he keeps on pillaging. The whole economy of their team is basically based on Spartacus, that is Inca. It is Inca is between Arabia and Kongo at the moment, not to mention China to the north. It doesn't look like anybody's going to disturb him in the seas, but we might actually see at some point some nukes, or hopefully we're going to see some nukes come out. We got War Department coming out from Banza, Kongo. I did see, of course, War Department did get finished here in Cairo, and now he's switching towards a Launch Earth satellite project. That's the first project for the science victory. Raym did finish up rocketry with a spaceport, and now working on the projects. Mexicano, there's still a lot of gold. Yes, there still is a lot of gold to pillage. A lot of it. And he is doing it slowly but surely, tearing apart all of these tiles over here. And cities. Kume, boom, taken down. Level 2 GDR coming online. Battleship operational. Looks like India is doing about the same thing in the lands of Cree. Also, Cree just lost a city in the north. He's going to lose a second one. And those jet bombers are getting repositioned closer to the front line, closer to the main cities of Cree. The fact that Arabia is going to need to be stretched thin on the east, on the north, and on the west, it's going to pose a major problem, not only in the resources that Arabia has to use, but also in its attention span, or his attention span. Like, there's only a limited amount of actions that you can make as a human, trying to do everything at once. So we're gonna need to see what's gonna buckle. Yeah, timer clock. The timer clock is gonna be a problem. Okay, just looking at the last moves here. Well, it doesn't look like India's army did move any further. We do have Cree getting modern armors, and this is gonna be a problem. While yes, Arabia's putting some of these GDRs to work, this is gonna help him defend. It looks like they're trying to focus on defending the Cree capital. which I don't think it's going to be damaged enough by all of the Indian army here. Yes, some cities will fall. The GDRs will have enough NDR strength to defend against the jet bombers. You can see the jet bomber basically dies attacking into the GDR. While yes, the cities will fall. Mediolandum Cume got taken down. Rome will lose a city here. Will lose its capital, I mean. And in the meantime, it's still going to give a lot of pillages to Saladin. His palace gonna be probably taken down. What is happening? Oh, why did he not attack KW? There we go. Okay, he found a way. Arabia took 3 cities this turn. Well, at this rate, Rome will have a significant problem, even settling or finding a city spot to settle, a safe city spot to settle, because it looks like it's not going to be that safe to the north of India. That's just going to be a GDR range. 8 players showed up to play today, but only actually, but one. Come on. How many screens do you have as your setup? You always look like. Yes, I have 3 of them. I have music, timer, and other stuff on the right side, like computer specs and so on. The main screen, which I use for Discord, for Civilization 6, for games, for how to say, the programs that I use, like After Effects, Photoshop, and so on. And the left side is yeah, how to say, my web browsers with movies, with Twitch, with email, and that stuff. And yeah, it's totally pillaged over here, by the way. Arabia is totally pillaging his opponent. He's ripping everything he can from the lands. Doesn't really care about its how to say, condition. I think he just wants to take over cities now and be done with it. We're turn 103. We're coming up to that time in the game when everything needs to burn. We got jet bombers coming up from Arabia. We got GDRs coming up from him as well. More of them, by the way. More. China still didn't manage to push through, or I should say Kongo still didn't manage to push through China. There's no window of opportunity to take down Handan yet, even though the fighters are trying every time to breach through the defenses. China is managing to keep strong. Also, well, this is okay. This is gonna be interesting with the machine gun army. It's gonna be a different way of approaching these tanks, but he needs to get a lot of them, and it doesn't look like he has more than one. And I do see more of these tank armies are being built in Mubumbi and in the other cities. He's gonna finish them soon enough, and I do see finally aerodromes. I can't really say England is able to do that much there. We do have India with military engineers connecting his empire to his ally here. He's probably gonna try to ramp up the gold generation between them, give them some extra advantages. Honestly, from their same positions, Inca is so well insulated. No wonder he was allowed to seem hard. Yeah, but so that's probably one of the reasons they wanted to go for this, because they had that coastal trade route between China and India, and in Inca, not India. But at the same time, Inca's land is not that great overall. Like, he barely can get his science up and his culture up. This city is on fire. Yeah. We do have Rome taken down. That's capital city, and Arretium is going to be next. Ostia, Antium soon, and of course, as you can see, Clemlifashou keeps trying to get forward as far away as possible. Now we'll see if he's going to manage to successfully defend against this. Does look like Arabia is pushing a bit too fast for his strength, and not to mention too fast for even India to keep up with the necessary defense that's going to need to be deployed here. India actually has significant problems pushing towards Cree. It looks like two other cities of Cree have been taken down, and Talasta over here is getting pressured very strongly from the east. There are jet fighters, Arabian tank armies, and helicopter armies available for the defense. And from what I can see, a GDR, a level 3 GDR, is one-shotting any unit that it encounters. The biggest issue he has is there are a bit too many units to handle. And of course, once he attacks one, there's no way he can attack another until the next time. So a bit of a problem there. There still is a chance, of course, in the form of a Diplo victory. We do have Konson with 16 out of 20, and in the score screen here, oh no, there's no chance actually. I'm sorry, there's no chance. Like with so much Diplo favor acquired on Pakachuti, that's not gonna die anytime soon. None of the members of the opponent squad will die anytime soon. This is just a ticking clock. This is very well played from looking for DShark, by the way. Very well played. Like we saw from the beginning a solid gameplay coming out from CPB. We saw them push through the middle. They had a plan in mind. It's just looking for DShark foresaw the plan, and it looks like they countered perfectly. Arabia says about the same as combined under team. 1137 science. Yeah, 26 out of 101 here. Looks like culture victory is Raym on 322 tourism. Oh my god, he's actually doing the tourism as well. Kick double, bro. He did finish the first project, by the way, in the science screen. Yeah, we'll need 4 more, or I guess 3 more projects, and at the same time that those last projects, he's gonna need to put down a lot of his spaceports if he actually wants to do it. But honestly, I would be very surprised if he wants to push through with the space victory. That's probably a victory condition for a time when they don't CC, they don't concede. Quite a few helicopters and helicopter armies are coming out from the Indian cities. They're gonna try to defend Rome and at the same time push through Cree's land. Cree has quite a few more cities, and he has a safety settler out, not to mention 2 of the GDRs of Arabia are there. 3 of the GDRs of Arabia, and they managed to clean up the units of India pressuring the capital city of Cree. Metropolitan, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. We do have also on the west side these Arabian units taking out the remaining cities of Rome. Ostia is about to go down entirely. The GDR is going to take it over, and I do see Antium is going to come up next. There is a GDR with a helicopter army trying to figure out exactly where Rome did send his safety settler, and they probably will see immediately after it got settled that there is a city there. It does seem like Clemlifashou is going to try to put one right in the lands of India, trying to be safe behind India's cities, which India is also basing his defense on the fact that Arabia is going to take a while to get there. Well, he's there. He's already there. That is a very problematic event. Wouldn't nukes be Chasse special battleships only chance? I think, well, they do take a while to get nukes, but maybe they could have pressured China much easier with nukes. The biggest issue, they couldn't deploy them easily against Arabia, and it would take them quite a bit of time to actually get to nukes, while the GDRs are basically immune to small nukes. You would need to get the big nukes to actually attack into them. So yeah, Spoon, hello there, sir. Good evening. Holy cow, Arabia. Yes, look at this Arabia, man. Perfect play from Raym. 1174 science, 470 culture, man. This guy is beating records over here. Very nice, very nice. Congratulations, by the way, to Raym. Nanotechnology coming up in 1, exploration in 1, 4 turns for launch moon landing, while he's tearing apart his opponents with GDRs, helicopter armies, and so on. Oh, modern ATs coming up from Cree to try to defend himself with, and I do see Arabia might actually push towards Takakup and even liberate that city, and that's gonna give it to Cree and give him 100 Diplo favor, probably before the next Congress session, giving them another very good 100 Diplo favor, so they can manage to vote down their opponents in the next one. It's very important for him to do so. Usually you can still get 1 point out of a World Congress that is against you, but that's still 3 points off from actually getting a win. No, we got Syria settled, and it looks like he's trying to improve the oil tile of Nalanda. Syria is getting a victor established, and in the meantime, Mysore is gonna get a few helicopters to try to defend Rome's last remaining settler here, moving towards the east of Mysore. Oh, we got a GG! This is it, guys. GG. No way inside for them to come back into the CPB. Got eaten by the sharks. It looks like looking for DShark. Wow. With an amazing performance coming up from Arabia. Raym did wonders with his sim over there on Arabia. That is quite something, and that's wow. That's just wow, amazing. Like I was saying, we had a good CPB early game, mid game, and a bit from the late game. When it comes to the very late game, Arabia just went crazy with the game. 1,000 faith per turn, 1,000 science per turn. They pillaged so much gold. They had the economy to work with everything. That's just wow, unbelievable. Yes, I will finish the prediction. And Sasso, you're looking for your points now, are you? Manage prediction. Let's see. Yeah, looking for DShark. You guys were kind of split on this actually. Wow, 97,000 points. Yeah, the game was great. I'm sorry I was a bit tired, and I still am a bit tired. I told you my program is a bit weird. In the last few days, my sleep schedule was all over the place, but I do hope I still performed and explained some stuff over there. You lost the points. Oh, I'm sorry, Ansasu. Let's go in and see what they have to say and hear what they have to say. This is, of course, the French community. I gotta point out. Oh, totally forgot to put the /FR over there in the title. Give me a second. And /FR. Ok, let's go in and see.
Ah, j'étais bien content de counter les poneys sur le Mont Saint.
Congratulations, man. Congratulations.
Ouais, mais je fais pas une game ouf, moi, de mon côté.
For who, Michael? For Saladin?
For Saladin, yes. Saladin,
for,
man.
In 1 versus 4?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the economy on China and the Inca was fueling that Arabian machine over there.
Ouais, en fait, au début, on s'est douté qu'il y avait un truc. En fait, on a vu les villes dans le désert de l'Inca. On a dit, mais ils ont pas remap ça, mais pourquoi? Et je crois qu'il y avait le trade avec le chinois. Ouais.
Mais c'était pas si incroyable que ça, c'est juste qu'on a vu que...
Le mec, quand je regarde le land de l'Inca, je me dis, le land de l'Inca, il est à chier, tu vois.
Ouais, je me suis vraiment bien amusé, moi.
Ah, et puis il se fait détecter toutes ses gueules en plus.
Il paraît externe first, enfin, il a rien qui va.
Mais t'as réussi à... Ah oui non, j'étais en train de me dire t'as réussi à passer, mais parce que c'est le bot là, puisque c'est ça hein.
Je sais pas.
Ouais, c'est parce que c'est le bot, c'est pas ce que je pensais.
Ouais, les avions ont pas tapé, oui.
Ok.
Non mais bien joué à vous, bien joué à vous.
Batoudoo, il est resté en monarchie, je pense, pour la CS bleue.
J'ai envie de regarder sur CivFR.
En fait, j'étais tellement sûr d'avoir pris de l'avance dessus.
C'est vraiment bien
culture d'avance. J'ai mis le double de culture et tout. Je me dis bah.
Au début, je voulais partir labo, mais en fait, je me suis dit si je pars labo et qu'ils se font push de l'autre côté et que ça part en couille.
Et il rêve sur. En fait, le problème, c'est que tu arrives sur un push tank que t'aurais pas dû faire. Un peu, enfin, un push tank un peu bizarre et t'aurais dû partir labo avion. On va se tirer la main, mais là, faut lire.
En plus, le push, comme il passe pas direct, parce que tu galères à avoir ton général,
Mais sinon, t'étais bien, hein, t'avais fait un bon sim et tout.
Je m'étais vraiment.
Les CS bleus, vous les avez. En fait, en vrai, ce qui a fait beaucoup de différence dans la game, c'était les CS bleus et les.
Mais par contre, ce qui est incroyable, c'est quand même que le Saladin il nous tient en science alors qu'on a 3 CS bleus. Hein.
Ouais, Saladin.
Ah, il a fait beaucoup de villes aussi, hein. Il a full sim.
Ouais, mais
j'étais
il
tout
avait
seul
pas.
avec 400 GPT partout. Hein. J'ai 400 GPT pour moi.
T'avais pas tant de villes au moment où tu me tenais en science en fait. À un moment donné, vraiment, t'étais à 360, c'était tes villes, tu venais de les poser, tu vois, donc elles avaient pas de campus ni rien. Et j'étais là en mode comment tu me tiens en science alors qu'on a 3 CS bleus, que je viens de sortir mes universités, que j'ai mis tous mes spécialistes.
J'avais pas d'activité.
J'étais pas en plus 3 je pense à ce moment-là.
Ouais, j'étais à plus 1 donc ouais. Mais ouais.
Bah au début je voulais monter sur plus de villes, je voulais partir labo. Puis en fait je me suis dit la game elle va partir en couille parce qu'il se passe rien de l'autre côté donc il fallait que j'avance.
Pas de CS bleu du coup j'ai pas pris Pagode, c'était un peu vite. Avec Pagode j'aurais été trop bien je pense.
Ouais sûrement.
Bah mais c'est moi.
Bien joué à vous les gars.
Et
Ça a été l'épreuve.
Ouais, t'es ardu.
Quand t'as dû voir tes 3 potes en âge. Moi j'ai cru que ça allait cesser sur le triplage normal.
Ouais, je savais, j'étais mais tu sais qu'ils ont failli, ça a demandé le CC dans l'équipe, j'étais dans
les
les
gars.
gars.
Là, mais frérot, calmez-vous.
J'ai trop
Faites des gueules,
désolé,
je joue.
désolé. En fait, au final, on a réussi à rebondir là-dessus parce que on est parti chercher l'héroïque derrière, enfin le golden derrière, ce qui faisait qu'on pouvait le feed en gold, genre sur la partie importante de la partie, tu vois.
Ouais, bien sûr. Mais moi je pensais qu'on allait vous balayer parce que vous alliez être en retard, tu vois.
Ça a failli cesser là-dessus.
Je pensais que le fait que vous étiez tant que ça en retard, parce que ça vous tue en fait.
C'est dur, hein, c'est tout niveau culture.
Mais vous avez tous cliqué tank au final à cause de ça, y'en a aucun de vous qui a cliqué Indus à ce moment-là.
On a cliqué tank à part Saladin. Mais encore moi j'avais livré mon arbre parce qu'il y avait un mec qui avait un peu vénère au-dessus. Et puis il fallait que j'optie les autres aussi donc.
Ouais, j'aurais cliqué labo, je pense que c'était win, mais bon. J'ai fait une erreur.
Non, mais on fait des ordres. C'est Biscuitt qui clique pas tank et du coup va pas IRL le chinois. En fait, le problème c'est que moi j'ai un semi-sim entre guillemets, j'ai juste cliqué avion. Et lui il a cliqué Indus derrière moi, mais il est pas remonté assez vite sur tank parce qu'il avait pas de science et du coup au moment où moi j'ai les avions, bah c'est limite il a à peine de cuirassé quoi.
Le central il nous fait du bien.
De quoi?
Le central il nous fait beaucoup de bien.
Ouais.
Parce que moi j'ai eu le temps d'en sortir 2 ou 3 avant et...
Moi j'ai pas eu le temps de faire une seule.
Non mais je pense que si lui clique tank, il les a avant toi. Parce qu'il avait plus de chance que toi de partir. Et...
C'est Kublai Chine.
Du coup,
Kublai avec les optis, c'est pas forcément sûr. Hein.
Il y a de la magie dans l'air, quoi.
Well, guys, thank you so much for allowing me on short notice to stream. It was an amazing game to watch. Oh my god, it's been a while since we've seen so many GDRs on the map. We always love them.
Yeah, I can believe.
Yeah.
Thank you for the cast.
Bonne soirée. Have a good evening, guys.
Good evening.
Bye, Michael.
Bye.
Bye.
So there we have it, guys. We heard from a little bit from both teams. I'm pretty sure CPB was a bit mad about what happened, and I'm also sure that we had on the other side looking for DShark. So happy that this happened. Of course, every time they do manage to have one of these games, they do get a lot of experience on both sides, next time they're gonna be stronger, they're gonna know more about the game and so on and so forth. So I do believe we did have an amazing game tonight from both sides. I don't think it was that easy to predict who's actually going to win in the end. Of course, we didn't know the powerful abilities of Arabia. We didn't know how Rome was developing over there, trying to counter him, Gandhi, and so on. Like, there were so many possibilities. Thank you so much, by the way, everybody, and again, I'm sorry I wasn't up to my usual self tonight, at least for an hour or two over there. I'm still a bit tired. I'm gonna go right now. I promise. I go right now and I sleep to get my energy back, and hopefully we're gonna see each other in the next streams. I'm trying to figure out a stream for tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, so stay tuned. Look on my Discord or check out my Discord stream, and we will see what's going on. And of course, don't forget to keep watching the CWC website to know exactly when the final is gonna be. We're gonna announce it probably tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, and we're gonna get ready for the weekend. So have a good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for the follows, for the subs, much appreciated. And I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next stream, twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. If you're coming up from YouTube, I do hope you're gonna throw this a thumbs up, and we're gonna see each other on the live stream. And also at the same time, don't forget to leave a comment down below if you like something from the game, if you have any questions or anything that would be anything related, of course, to the game. Have a good evening. Let's see each other in the next one. Bye bye. Michael for OnSpotTV. Bye bye. Signing off.